Okay, hello everybody and welcome back to what I believe is now episode 4 of Attempt 11 of Palworld's Hardcore Permadeath. In the last episode, we did a cleaning sweep through all of the early game areas, defeating all the bosses, collecting all the bounty tickets, and I might want to start giving some serious thought to how I might want to spend those bounty tickets, because as far as I know, you can get those implant chips for the surgical table, granting you even better passives for your pals, right? Including something like Artisan, which would be great on a lot of base pals, you know? Anyway, let me get chat open. I have a to-do list for today. The first thing we're going to want to do is we're going to want to complete a dungeon and load up on some Paldium. We need more Paldium. By the way... Okay, so even if I made this memory wiping medicine, that would basically mean that I wasted all the remedies that we had used up until this point. Alright, so I won't do that. I was thinking instead of the stamina, I would put those points into carry weight, but we'll probably be okay anyway. Alright. Yeah, let's go to a dungeon, preferably one that's really high level. This would be a great place to get hardwood, actually. If I brought the Mamarest over here. Cool. 37 is one thing, but I highly doubt I'll be able to catch any 44s with a Megasphere. It just seems very unlikely. Well, I guess I can try. Wow. The very beginning of the day has the best capture luck, I suppose. Aloha, my Romanian brother. How are you, Andre? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I'm lucky to be alive, happy to be alive. Yeah, how are you? Man, we're having the best capture luck today. At least for the start of the day, I suppose. Nice. All right. Well, looks like our capture luck is now over. It was short-lived, but much appreciated. Oh, wow, look at that. a Suzaku with Fit as a Fiddle and Runner. Back before the surgery table existed, that would have been like a god tier acquisition. Well, if you got drunk last night, buddy, I recommend probiotics this morning. Whatever you got, sauerkraut, kimchi, fix your gut bacteria quickly. Okay. I haven't really found a cave yet. I'm still looking for one. Let's try to immediately kill this Meemog. Oh, wow. Yo, that move is awesome. Okay, yeah, Celeray Lux has some powerful abilities. I do have 60 Ultra Spheres with more of them incoming, but I figure we may as well use up the Megas while we're still up against stuff that can actually be captured by them, you know? Not that we're having much luck with this Robin Quill. Alright, fuck it. Hyper. Fuck is that? There's a dungeon right down here. Let's unlock that fast travel, then go do the dungeon. I need Paldium for more Ultra Spheres. I wonder how much experience my pals would get at this level if I started completing quests one after another. Alright, this is a level 40 dungeon. This should be quite lucrative. Hopefully it contains a lot of Paldium for us. Certainly looks like it. That's fucking sick. All right. You know what? Maybe it wouldn't be so crazy to focus on ranching Vixies. Well, if you condense them to level 4, right, then don't you just get Megaspheres instead? Or do you get, like, some Pal Spheres and some Megaspheres? Hmm. Well, maybe in a next attempt we could try that out. There's a fork in the road here. Okay. All right, let's target that one. And then use Thunder Beam to basically fuck up all 3. Hell yeah. All right. Well, dungeons yield 300 Paldium. We doubled how much we have. Might Remedy. That looks like a potential tower boss up there. I'm gonna go scout that out. Mud Chowder. We got a turticle. What else? Blaze Howl. Another Blaze Howl. And a Dumud. I'm gonna want to continue going north into the desert region. Let's grab all of our Ultra Spheres. And I could probably make more now, actually. Yeah, 53 more. We're loading up. Beautiful. So right now I'm sitting on 116 Ultra Spheres, and we're gonna work on getting more and more over time, right? Yeah. What is that? Is that a supply drop or a meteorite? Maybe I could make that rocket launching meteor gun. I'm gonna check it out. That's a meteor. And you know what? I don't recall receiving the notification for that now, so that must have fell down like during the previous playthrough. What the fuck? A Xeno guard? I've never seen that before. It's like a King Xenovader or something. Well, we got it. And let's grab all this too. Hello, Alistair. I'm doing good, buddy. How are you doing? I have not yet started to produce crude oil, no. I should actually pivot and look into that right away, because I'd imagine we might need some for various purposes later. So I'm gonna go back to base. I saw another tower over there, and I kind of want to just go visit the tower so that I have a fast travel point to that boss tower, you know what I mean? But then after that, we're gonna try to make this legendary rocket launcher and think about crude oil production. This fish almost did not let us capture it. It looks like a Serpent Terra. Right on. Let's get out of here. We got both. "4 a.m. Holy shit, buddy. We'll get some rest whenever you can. Yeah, it's good to see you again, Warlock. Very good to see you again." Alright, sounds good, Shin. I'll see you in a little bit. Whenever you got a question, you just fire away, buddy. Fucking right, nice bow. I'm still using the 3-shot, dude. It's perfect. Whenever I need to like pull something or finish something off, I use Mercy hit a lot, right? So this bow helps me to just sort of deal that killing blow. Playthrough's going good, buddy. It's going good. We're mass producing Ultra Spheres now, trying to build up a good collection of them. We're done with Serpent Terra. There's 2 menace things right there. We're almost out of megas. Fuck yeah. Reptyro charm, I wonder what that is. We're down to Hyper and Ultra Spheres. And there it is. I can now make the powerful fishing magnet. Beautiful. Hexalite quartz mine. I know where to get hexalite. Yeah, okay. Hey, no worries, Warlock. No worries, buddy. I'm just glad that I can give you something to kill a day. I kind of want that beacon. I don't like the look of those tacos. All right, let's go. That's our last beacon that we needed. I love how easy it is to get like dope ass flying mounts now, you know? You don't need to catch and then breed runner and all these other, like those implant chips are easily the best change that was made to the game in its entire history. The implant chips are extremely powerful. They really streamline the optimization of your pals. Oh, Permadeath is so much more fun. Think about it, right? We had to cope with a grieved loss in this playthrough already, right? You remember our early game Joltog that we had? Mercy hit Joltog, and we found the skill fruit for Lightning Streak, and it was super powerful, and then after it died, I had such a harder time capturing pals. Yeah, like you have to care about your pals to an extent you just don't in normal, right? On normal, they might get incapacitated and you'll just get pissed at them for losing. But in hardcore, they die and you miss them permanently, and you're like, fuck, why did I screw up? You know? And it places a lot more value on trinkets like the Phalaris Aqua Ring, where now my pals aren't getting one shot anymore by moves like Spirit Fire, right? It requires that you use more of the game's resources to get ahead. Can't play it any other way, buddy. I have a lot of series of Palworld, but only when I started playing it hardcore did I actually start getting further and further. I would always get bored of standard eventually. Like I couldn't stay interested in it because there were no stakes, right? Now there's plenty. All right, let's find that that tower. Where the fuck is it? That might be it right there. We got an elemental chest here. That's why I have the party that I have, is so that I can always open them. I don't think it's just fire and water. I think occasionally you can find an electric chest as well. That's why I wanted to make sure I had all three elements in my party. But so far, I don't even know if I've seen an electric chest. There's one of those treasure maps very close by. Multi-climate undershirt. Don't need that. Okay. So that tower's right over here. I'm very curious to see what level it is. See if it's something we might be able to defeat right now. Hang on. Well, we're done with menacing. Okay, we're done with them as well. Level 40? Yo, we could probably fuck that boss up. I don't know what element it is, but honestly, we out-level it by so much, I'm not even worried about it. Let's hop in. Okay, we'll need a water type. I happen to have the perfect pendant for this. Yeah, we take greatly reduced damage from fire. I should be fine. Celeray Lux is so strong, dude. Like, all of his moves are absolute DPS bangers, you know? Although he doesn't seem to be using that that one move I really like, the water pillar. Oh yeah, I don't even need to be worried about Spirit Fire anymore, really. All right, go ahead, buddy. Fuck yeah. Done. It pays to be over leveled, doesn't it? Honestly, I have a very strong opinion that permadeath is it's like the best way to play all games, because you get a vibe from permadeath that's the same across every permadeath game. It just it takes whatever your immersion is and it amplifies it considerably, right? It makes the experience more engaging, more immersive, more fun. The stakes are always real, and that just sort of it adds a level of I live in this world to your experience, you know? Anyway, before we leave, I'm gonna go get that treasure map over here. It's a very quick flight. We could get that fast travel site over there too. What the fuck is that yellow cube? Undoubtedly, it's a pal of some sort, but... Tetrois. Got it. By the way, there's a question that I want answered. We're probably going to do some research and find out, but if you have a swimmer, and that swimmer has sleek stroke, runner, and nimble, like, does runner and nimble apply to swimming speed? Or does the passive specifically have to say swimming speed in order to benefit the swimming speed, right? Maybe swimming and running aren't the same thing. But if it just says movement speed, then... Movement speed, so possibly. Yeah, possibly. Maybe I could, change up my Gangler a little bit, make it faster, you know? Make it a better swimmer, and we could play around with it, test it out. Terrifying combo for endgame, eh? Well, we'll see. Let's dig up all the... Wait, do I have enough inventory space for this treasure? Oh, yeah. It does work? Okay, well, that's a interesting prospect that I might want to look into. PAL Metal Armor Schematic 2, we already have that. Alright. Let's get out of here now. I'm going to fast travel back home, and we're going to think about putting down oil refineries. In order to put down an oil refinery, does it have to be like a base? Do you need a base to put down a refinery? Probably, eh? Well, I'll need to get rid of Whopper. I might even have to get rid of Serenity if I want that to happen. Because right now he's decked out for, like, cooldown reduction. I don't know. I think I kind of want to just leave him as he is, right? Honestly, he's too good. Yeah, I could get rid of Whopper in exchange for, like, a really... You know what? Honestly, getting rid of Whopper for an attack boost would be wise. But maybe I'll go ahead and just put runner on it. All right. We got a couple more eggs. Throw them in there. Reptyro Charm. I am curious as to what that does. Okay. Advanced shield, eh? I would need hexalite and thermal cores and stuff. Where's that uber upgraded rocket launcher? I probably need to have the weapon thing in order to craft it. I still don't have enough meteorite fragments. It's crazy. I need one more meteorite in order to make it. That does 10,000 damage, though. I'm assuming meteorites are the ammo that you need for it, though, and those aren't too common. Expedition is 3/4 of the way finished. We're gonna have to do a mass sell-off soon, but we now have an entire party of people with noble and fine furs, courtesy of the surgery table. We were able to pull it off pretty easy. We're very low on stone. It's all the spheres I've been making, so we're gonna want to go pretty ham show on the stone collection now. Let's see here. Blazamut and Nocklum are my best options, but we're gonna have to wait for that expedition to finish. I am going to put down the oil extractors. That's expensive. They're both expensive. I feel like you may as well just make this high pressure one, right? Because it's so close in cost, and if it's gonna get you more, then... Okay. So maybe I could put down a couple of high pressure oil extractors here at base. Let's get started on making what we'll need for it. It's gonna be expensive, but I happen to have a lot of resources, so... Let's begin by making 100 polymers for 100 circuits. Switch to the fast crafting build. Don't worry, Riffraff, it added to the absorption of the knowledge. That's a good idea. I didn't know you got your ammo refunded in the arena, so that makes it pretty fucking useful. I might consider at least getting rid of Impatient on the aquatic mount, but we'll see. So now I need 100 of these, with the bottleneck being quartz. I'm gonna let them craft them in an automated manner. I don't really need to stick around for that. So we got a good start on those resources for the oil extraction. We'll have enough for 2. I need 100 bio batteries and then a fuck ton of pal metal ingots. Let's grab the refined metal from there. As far as this goes, I'm gonna need a whole bunch of palladium, quartz, and ore. All 3 of which are easy enough to get. Quartz, carry weight reduction, Palworld, partner skill 1.0. Reptyro Christ. Reptyro and Reptyro Christ would do it the best. I only have a Reptyro, but I could use it. Alright. It's at least a slight reduction, right? Until we can get our hands on a Reptyro Christ. As far as where the quartz is, up here. I may only put down 1 oil extractor. I may, because right now I don't even know what I need oil for. But I'll feel good knowing that I have at least 1 put down already. The metal is so heavy, dude. But I also kind of need that too, so maybe I should have brought what's his name? Turticle. But that's okay. I'm willing to be a little encumbered. Well, very encumbered, I suppose. Alright. You know what's crazy? If I have Reptyro as well as Turticle, that might actually reduce the weight of ore down to 0. Oh, okay, so oil is primarily used to make the plasteel ingots. Alright, then maybe one will do. We'll see. It was a decent walk back, but I'll gear up my party a little bit better. For now, though, we got 155 quartz with 136 metal. I'll be able to get a lot more metal for the same amount of carry weight if I just grab Turticle. Oh, you know why that is, Andre? It's probably because Pocket Pair, the developers, they have ads on the wiki and they make money for everybody that visits the wiki. A lot of developers do that. They make their game very complicated, they gate a lot of the knowledge, and basically, like, the more people that go to visit the wiki, the more the devs get paid. That's why I have so much respect for the game Vintage Story, because they literally have a handbook in the game that has all the information you could possibly need. It's fucking goated. Yeah, let's get gathering here. I'm gonna grab the Turticle instead of, I guess instead of Kativa. There's an Elizabeth right there. I don't really have my Mercy hit, pal, though. Yeah, go ahead. They can live today. Screw the wood. $150 Ultra Spheres will carry us for quite a while. And I'm gonna find out whether or not the weight is actually 0 on the metal by dropping it and picking it back up again. We'll see. If it is 0, that'd be fucking crazy. Alright, it's not 0. But it is pretty fucking low. Right? Now let's head back. The The pals have returned from the expedition. I actually had 1,400 more stone than I thought. It was just kind of sitting inside the quarry. But we'll probably still get them gathering more, just to stay ahead of it. Wood-wise, we're fine. I don't need to worry about wood pretty much forever. Can't believe I thought I was going to capture that. All right. The bottleneck for pal metal is definitely ore, and to a lesser extent paldium. So let's just go get a lot more ore. Fucking right. Okay, on to the next ore mining site, right up here by the church. We have a few that we can pay a visit to, I think. Unfortunately, I haven't been marking all of them. I probably should have been. I'm literally hitting every single ore node in this radius with the stomps. That's awesome. Okay. Let's grab it all up. Don't need that. I mean, I might keep the fiber, but not the rest. Not the wood. Okay, we got 600 metal. I do know of one more place I could go to get more metal, but we'll go deposit first. Right up here to the west. Hell yeah. I don't think we're hitting every node though. Not that one over there. Now we are. This is uber convenient, dude. I seem to have... Okay, yeah, 320 is the usual amount. It looked like I had gotten less than normal, but I just had to take a look at the fucking total amount, not the amount on my UI on the screen. Nice, they're raiding the main base. The fools. Rip. Well, I was able to catch one of them. I don't need any of these. Nor do I need any of those. Beautiful. Anyway, I can't help but feel like I'm well past the point where I should make like an ore mine or something. We have a lot of stone. Although I feel like ore is the easiest thing to get a lot of. Maybe quartz. Because I can use Turtical Terra for sulfur and coal. Right? But right now I don't have anything that reduces the weight of quartz in the inventory. So maybe that's what I should do. Wait. Hexalite quartz mine, eh? I would need to change things around a little, just move these bathtubs, but what do I need to craft them? The quartz one is expensive but easy, and this one requires hexalite quartz, which I could go get. I know where it is. Anyway, how are we doing now? Plenty. Absolute plenty. So now I just need a bunch of paldium. %84 reward, eh? Okay. Hopefully that doesn't mean a whole bunch of pals can perish. Once we get that paldium, we'll be cleared. I'll be able to make a shitload of pal metal and think about the oil extractors. I'm gonna travel to the west from here and seek out a level 40 dungeon. You won't get the full reward, so they won't die. Welcome, Poser. Good morning, brother. Good morning. Damn straight we're live every day. Every damn day the hustle continues. How are you doing? Let's get one of these sock puppets. I tried to catch one earlier, but I feel like honestly, isn't this the chick who killed my Joltog? No, that was in the previous attempt. Yeah, the fucking sock puppet killed my Joltog before. I was so pissed. In this playthrough, our Joltog ended up dying to a fucking Arsox. Fucking spirit fire. Of course, right? Of course. What else? But that's why I'm keeping that Phalaris Aqua Ring equipped at all times now. Anyway, we got a dungeon right here. Let's get it done. Jin. Coffee and the stream on sounds like a good time to me. I like using Mercy Hit on a really overpowered pal because it means that I get to deal killing blows selectively based on what I want to finish off, you know? It's a cool vibe to always get the last hit rights. You did some arena runs last night, eh? Did you unlock some of those implant chips, or are you going for a different reward? For me, it was implant chips all the way, buddy. I wanted the best mount ever, and I got it. Yo, these ultra spheres are no joke. See, that's fucking sick. I killed 2 of those motherfuckers in midair. I am digging the amount of paldium that we can reliably get in these dungeons, dude. This is the boss. I'm gonna... Greyhound? You know what? I actually want to catch that, but then I'm gonna go back. Fucking melted.
Yeah.
Two ancient manuals. Attack up. Now let's head back and grab whatever we left behind in the forking path over there. All right, we're good. Let's get out of here. We got 425 paldium. That should be more than enough for a lot of, well, that's 200 paldium. You know what? Yeah, we need more. I'll try to find another dungeon. Looks like that might be one over there.
Yeah.
Hmm. All right, fuck him up, buddy. Oh, that was pretty damaging. Not gonna lie, 1900 was a big number. All right. I'll unlock this shit, then come back down to the dungeon. Yeah, we got a fair amount of resources here. There's a lot of oil spots here, and coal. Level 45 Suzaku?
Yeah.
All right. All right, let's go. We got a skill fruit tree here. I'll mark it. Not that we ever really use these skill fruit trees. All right. Grab that. Got the chest. Maybe that Dinosum Lux over there. Where the hell did it go? Bro, did it like disappear? There it is. Wow, we don't really miss with that very often.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, another possibility is that I don't build the oil stuff at base. Oh, but they require electric power anyway. So, like, you may as well build it at your base, because that's where your electric power is. Otherwise, you're going to need to build another entire base just for electricity, right? Let's feed everyone. Oh yeah, there was another cave. I'm gonna go do that. Right here. Somewhere around there. I'm gonna assume I approached from the east. I'm not doing any research, no. It would consume more labor at the base, and I feel like I'm stretched very thin for labor anyway, already. I could theoretically build a third base to serve exclusively as a research base and just have all the pals at that base doing research. Technically. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Very quick getaway. All right. Electricity research would be a good idea. I feel like electrical power generation is the one field of the game that I've been struggling the most with, so much so, in fact, that I was considering spending my dog coins on more electricity handbooks and just maxing out a pal's electrical generation to 10. You know? I feel like all the other labor is fine, but I can actually end up with unexpected and undesired bottlenecks regarding the electrical output. I don't really need the Serpentera, but I'm just sort of, you know, it's big. It's a big one. All right. Attack up. Ancient manual. We got a lot more paldium. I think we're ready to make a shitload of pal metal. Let's get it going. Yeah, but the catch is, does Puffold, like, does it boost its own electricity? Yeah, it seems like a trap, because then you're using 2 valuable worker slots for 1 electrical guy, right? I mean, I suppose I could do a Puffold and another electrical type since I have 2 generators, but I'd also be worried about the Puffold not having high electricity, when I could instead use something with like 4 or 6, right? I'm gonna sort everybody, and then I might try to improve the layout here. Water, gardening, fire guys, and then these are, I'll remove the dedicated crafters last. There. All right. Grab these. Deposit. I can now make, well, I can make exactly 300 pal metal, with the present bottleneck just being quartz. But that gets me 1 oil drum, well, 1 oil drill. Now, let me take a look at my electricity pals that we have on offer. I can't do any box sorting though, so he's got level 3. I know I could sort by element. I have to make sure all these guys are in the base, though. I should sort by element first. Okay, sort by element. And then remove them. He's got level 4. Yeah, level 4 electrical generation. Level 5 in hauling, which is pretty nuts. So I think beacon would be good. This one has insomnia, so it'll actually work through the night. That is a great electrical generator right there. So I'm gonna improve this beacon a little. We're gonna give that beacon... I can get Artisan, I'm pretty sure. I could totally get Artisan on it if I wanted, but we might not need it. Not if I put Serious and Work Slave on it. The fact that it has Insomnia already makes a huge difference, you know? Alright, so it's got 50% more work speed, does not sleep, and continues to work at night. That's great. That is definitely our Thunder Cunt 6000 right there. I could increase its electrical skill by 2. Like, even further, you know? We have 2 accumulators and that one thing. I think I will just start investing heavily in that beacon. It saves me the trouble of having to try and catch something with better electrical skill. Now that we have that done, is there a better... Hang on. We have all of our water-type pals here. Oh, that's... Okay, that's the dragon category, technically. Where's the waters? Right here. Looks like that's it. Hang on. Let me go to the very end of the list, deploy everybody except for the electrical type. And then I will sort by watering work suitability. That one has downtrodden. That's just a reduction in defense, but it's also level 1. This guy's very strong for base defense. So we'll keep that the way it is. I like our gardening setup already. And as far as the mining goes, I can greatly improve the mining efficiency in the base. 100% I can. I just need the Blazamut and Nocklum, but I forgot to do that before between expeditions, and this one's only halfway done. We'll wait on that for a while. For now, I'm gonna move these. And I'm gonna grab 100 pure quartz. I'll move these over to the side, like that. Now, I could use the improved, like the large power generator. It's going to take more electrical organs, which I think I have, but it'll also take more pal ingots. We'll wait on that. In order to make more pal metal, I believe our bottleneck was quartz, so the task remains the same regardless. Let's get more quartz. I'll take my mining party. Get rid of Kativa. Take Reptyro. I'm not 100, like, this quartz down here might not be respawned. It's typically my favored quartz gathering site, but it might still be gone, so I might have to do a little bit of looking around. Oh, it's there, all right. And this time I have Turticle as well as Reptyro, so the metal will be a lot less weighty. Oh, Warlock. That's the best kind of game, though. 100%, buddy. You don't need responsibilities when you're taming pals. Life can wait. I think I'm just gonna let myself get like uber encumbered and then trudge back to base slowly. I do have one more spare PAL box that I can use, but I just want to find, like, I feel like I like doing the mining myself, so I might try to find, like, another purpose for that PAL box. We're getting crazy encumbered. I mean, it's worth it. We'll get home with all this, but... Oh yeah, that is a lot of quartz. Oh, he can barely move. Let's get right to the middle, mount up, and take this shit down. Now we get to painstakingly trudge our way to the nearest fast travel. That's really slow. All right, you know what? Yeah, this is gonna take a hot minute. By the way, I gotta wonder, if you have 4 grappling guns, do they all share a cooldown, or can you basically just use one, then use the other, then use the other, then use the other, without having to do any cooldown resets? Like, what if I had 4 hyper grappling guns and I just equipped them all? Would that work? Holy shit. You know what? I'm gonna have to just use the grapple gun and scale this terrain myself. At least we have that option. And I do need to worry about fall damage because I don't have Celeray Lux. I'll try to get as close to the top as I can because our climbing speed is crazy slow. It is a damn good thing that I increased my stamina to 200. Just for times like this, you know? 100 could not cut it there. Yeah, we're carrying 2,500 units of weight. We have 300 metal ore and 376 quartz. All right, we're good. I'm gonna go check for electric organs because it's possible there could be quite a few at the ranch now. I think we started producing them. I believe so. How are you doing, Ghoul? We can get some more metal here. Yeah, 185 electric organs, just like that. I'm gonna leave this stuff in the chest just for now. And we're gonna get this metal too. I mean, why the hell not? Can I get all of these from one location? Is that possible? I hope so, that'd be cool. But I doubt it. Yeah, I don't think so. I could probably do the whole thing in 4 stomps, but I would have to know, like, I'd have to do 2 groups. 2 bunches of ores at a time. Bro, they hauled all that metal here already? That's insane. Okay. Let's get out of here. All right. Decent. Let's make a quartz mine here. Production, quartz. And once that expedition is done, I'll take those 2 fucking blazamuts, whatever the hell they're called. They have level 7 mining. They'll be able to do quick work wherever we put them for whatever purpose. Hopefully. That's my hope, because I feel like every miner below level 3 has been extremely slow, right? And I haven't wanted to do any, like, ore mining here. I've always been doing it myself because it's just so much faster, right? Now let's go down here to that island and grab some of that crystalline shit that we need. These guys are level 59. They are not weak, but they're not all that terrifying either. All of my pals have a considerable degree of resistance to fire damage, so... She has reduced attack because she has work slave, but it looks like she can still handle it, more or less. Go ahead, buddy. Fire against fire. Show them how it is. Right on. Okay. Oh. Omascul is the one that we need. I just don't know if I can weaken it without killing it. We're about to find out. Done. Yeah, apparently that POW gives me an experience boost. Okay, we got it. I'll check it out later when we get back to base. I believe it was Wolf who told me that. What are you doing there, Lunaris? Why are you tripping? Yeah, they gotta fix this. Sometimes, like, the new targeting system has so many bugs. Sometimes your pal will just stand there and not do anything, you know? I think it has to do with, like, terrain or something. I'm just using these hyperspheres because we have like 150 ultra spheres, right? I may as well use the lower level spheres first. Mamarest will probably mine that a hell of a lot faster than I can, but I have to get this guy caught. Got it. What the hell is that gangler supposed to be hitting? I got no idea. As long as he isn't attacking us, I don't care. Let's get more of this hexatech shit. I need 100 of it, I think, in order to make my own hexalite quartz mine.
Yeah.
Entering anti-air zone. Dismount your pal. What the fuck? Yo, I've never seen that before. That was a little nerve-wracking, actually. Anyway, 3 of these boulders should do, and then we'll be able to make our own hexalite quartz mine at base. All right, let's go to this other hexalite over here. Wait, Night Star Sand. Yo, that's the shit. Okay, so you can find it during the day, but it glows during the night. Well, God, I wish I knew about that before. Cool, now I know where to find it. At least, I was told where to find it by somebody, but now I've seen it for myself. I only need 1 more smash and then we're good. Our capture rate's not that good. We could stand to weaken it a little more. Oops. Anyway, I'm not sure where the next fast travel zone is. I might just head back to the primary one. Let's go. Yo, I caught an ultimate sphere. Fuck is that? By the way, let's go to our Palpedia here. Right here. Increases party pals EXP gained by 40%, eh? That's pretty cool. And it ends up being a net positive too. Every pal gains, every other pal in your party gains 40% more EXP, so you actually end up gaining 160% more, which more than makes up for the pal that you don't have in your party. The one that you can't train because you have Omas school, right?
Huh?
119 dog coins I just got for that kill. So maybe the higher the level of the chest, the more dog coins you get. Okay. Hello, Deep. Damn straight. Yeah, we got the resources that we need to make our mine. This mine right here, the hexalite quartz. And we have a regular quartz one too. Let's wait until that expedition is done, grab the new miners that we'll want. It's still gonna take a while. I don't like the blue on there, so I might actually pull it forward more toward the rest of my base. We'll see. Anyway, we can swap parties now. Although I might want to just do the rounds and feed every PAL party that I have. All right. Let's put these eggs in the hatcheries. We got our first Night Star sand, which I'm happy about. I know where to find it in abundance now. Let's put these salads back. Working on the PAL metal. Let's deploy the 2 mining people. Right. Yeah, we have to wait until that expedition is done. You know what I wonder? Is it purely just your work speed that affects how fast this is? Or if I was to make like a PAL metal pickaxe, would this fill up faster? Right? I am at least a little curious of that. Alright, that expedition's almost done. I won't be able to make the high pressure crude oil extractor until all of that PAL metal is finished, but I'll make the 50 bio batteries now. Might even try to just make 100 or something. It depends on how much electric organs I have. I can only make 50, but we got it. And the bottleneck was not the electric organs for that. we'll breed somewhere else. All right. I can't use the normal one. I don't have an oil vein here. The high pressure one lets you build it at your base. The fire puppy things? What, you mean this guy right here? Yeah, that's Blaze Howl. Well, sure it does, Alex, but I'm already on top of that. That beacon, I'm gonna build the high, like the next level of the power production. And then that beacon is actually very well upgraded. He's got boosted work speed by like 50%. Anyway, with the expedition done, let's grab all that, and then deposit. We need these in base. They're very strong, and if I really want to, I could boost their working speed, but I'll maybe consider that later. For now, I'm gonna put one on quartz and one on hexalite, and I'm gonna see what the speed looks like. We're gonna have to sleep first, though. Yeah, that beacon has insomnia, so it doesn't sleep and it keeps on working. Yeah, it has insomnia, it has boosted work speed, and if I really want, I can put artisan on it, and I can also use these books that I have. The electrical books, and just make it, I'll pump it up. I can even get more of those books if I want. So the rate of collection is quite slow, even with level 7 in mining. Let's see what it looks like when they're both on the same one. It's a little faster. It's still extremely slow. Like, I barely feel like these are worth it at all. The stone and wood one, yes, but the ore collection is like, I can go mine my own quartz like 200 times faster than those guys can do it, right? Like, it's... Anyway, I'm gonna move this back just like I said I would. Maybe there. We'll see where the blue line is after it's built. Nope. The blue line is not visible. And it's closer. Now I just need to put the PAL research station somewhere else. Not that we even need one. I might just make like an entire other dedicated research camp, but for now, I would like to get some research done. So that I can improve the electrical efficiency of our PALs. Yeah, I'm gonna dedicate pretty much most of my research to electrical. Let's consider building this guy, which is more PAL metal. So I'm gonna want to make sure I get more of the resources required for PAL metal. It costs 200, so I think I need 400 paldium, 600 metal, which we already have. And what else is required? I think, what, quartz? I don't know. We're probably fine. Anyway, I'm just gonna put those guys on the hexalite. And I could increase their work speed a little bit. Let's do that. It's cheap. It barely costs anything, and they end up working much better. Serious. And work slave. Nice. And we're about to get a lot more gold anyway. Now let's see how well they do. All right. It's actually decent. Yeah, that's decent. We're gonna leave them on the hexalite since I'm able to get a shitload of quartz myself pretty easily. And honestly, I feel like I should be doing that to pretty much every pal. Let's grab our bartering party real quick, make some money. And I'm gonna grab my bounty tickets and probably buy artisan. There are certain pals that I'll want to have artisan on, so... Where are my bounty tickets? Right here. So, our bartering party, everybody has fine furs and noble. Let's go make some money. Well, there's 400 grand right there. Let's go get more. It is a very weird dungeon, yeah. Why am I selling the herbs and remedies? Because I need money. Obviously, right? And I can't increase my health anymore. My health is already maxed out. So like even if I have the vitality remedy, I can't use it. Yeah, like my health is completely maxed out. I can't increase my health anymore. So the only thing I can do with a vitality remedy is sell it. All right, let's get artisan. I can now put artisan on any pal I want in exchange for 50 grand. Right now we have 467. Okay. We might actually have better fireworkers now. I'm gonna find out. No, not really. They're pretty much still in the top tier. All right. I think I'm gonna sub them out. And instead, I'm gonna use the Reptyros. Because they can do mining whenever there's nothing to smelt, right? And we don't need artisan on these guys, but I will make sure that they all have serious and work slave. There we go. Right on. I'm going to take Beacon, and I'm going to put Artisan onto it. It now has Insomnia, Serious, Work Slave, and Artisan, dude. That's 100% more work speed, and it doesn't even sleep at night. Rock fucking solid. Okay. I do technically have one of those Sacrets now. One of those sock puppets. Level 6 in handiwork is pretty useful. Alright, we'll just get rid of that one. Put her down. Exclude some work types. Particularly mining and hauling. She'll just do the handiwork whenever we need her to. Alright, we've made considerable upgrades to the base, and now I think I'd like to make an entire base purely dedicated to getting research done. $92 wood. 20 paldium. 50 stone. And that's enough to build a PAL box. I'll try to build it near some ores that we typically need. You know, I feel like coal is nice and close. Sulfur is right over there. Maybe like a base near a bunch of quartz rocks would be useful. I think there's quartz over here with some coal. But that would leave me less space for other stuff. But I'll see what I can do. Breed a Hell Zephyr with a beacon. I'm okay. I'm all right. Yeah, because that you know, then I need to like make cake and shit. It's this whole thing. I feel like learning the breeding is something I'm gonna want to do like after, you know, once I've been playing for a while, and because there's so many different breeding combinations, my head doesn't have room for it all. Only the most important ones though, and I suppose electricity would be a good place to start, but I've already invested so much in the beacon, I feel like it would be a waste if I pivoted now. So this is just coal and metal, but there's a shitload of it. That's honestly a good place to go mining whenever I just need refined metal. All right. I need to find a place with a lot of quartz availability. I'll just Google it. Quartz mine Palworld. Minus 212 and 250. That's kind of far, but I'll go there. Okay. Away we go. I missed this. Yeah, we still have 350 grand. I have Artisan, Serious, and Work Slave. I can put those on anybody at base. Thermal undershirt, we can sell that schematic. I have 10,000 fucking health, dude. That is gnarly. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm kind of operating a skeleton crew party right now. Didn't really notice. Yeah, I don't have my mercy hit guys, so... Oh, hello. What is this? Well, there's quartz rocks all over. This must be the place. Yeah, I'll establish a little area here. We'll put down a base computer. And I'll use this place for, you know, potentially breeding, definitely research, and certainly to get easy quartz. Fuck 'em up, buddy. Rip. Anyway, we're gonna want a very centrally located PAL box, giving me as much space to work with as possible. I think I'm just gonna get rid of these trees. Oh shit, they're hardwood trees. That'll take forever. Okay. Never mind that. I'm gonna place this right here. And then I'm gonna check the blue circle. It looks like it's all encompassing. We pretty much have the entire plateau. We can build on the whole thing. That's what I want. All right. There we go. Base is built. Now we'll just start, you know, compiling the necessary infrastructure to, you know, I can come here with Mamarest and just mine a shitload. Okay. So, how's this looking? It's coming along, but nowhere near done yet. Yeah, that PAL metal takes a while. Alright. Let's grab my original party, and then we're gonna start building. I'm actually going to shed a couple of people here, so we'll shed Celeray, Lux, Lunaris. Actually, Lunaris has carry weight, I'll keep her. I don't need my Ragnahawk right now. And in exchange for them, we're going to grab a Fuddler, and we're also going to grab a Gumos. That'll at least reduce the weight of wood and stone, right? Okay. Motivational leader will help me to build faster. There we go. Let's grab like 80 paldium and then a whole bunch of fiber. Maybe just 100 will do, right? And then we need some seeds to make the garden. 3 will do just fine. And then we're also gonna need pal fluids so they can rest and take a break. Yep. So that's only 6 pal fluids needed. So food's covered, feed box is covered. We're gonna need a bunch of these. What, raid? All right. I have Gangler. That's pretty much all I need for whatever the hell comes. Oh, these guys are fucked. Fuck yeah. Oh, wow. All right. Fuck yeah. Well, I don't want to hot deposit everything because I already have a whole bunch of the items that we need. I just need more paldium and ingots, really. I'm currently making the pal metal. I'll take a break from the pal metal. Can I even grab that from where I am? Doesn't look like it. Shit. Well, I can now, I think. Yeah, I got it. Let's make more ingots. I'll make 400. Those will be done fucking fast. We'll need them. Until it's, until they're done, I'm just gonna deposit whatever we have. We'll probably have enough to build what we need after I'm done depositing everything. Oh, fuck yeah. Look at how fast that is. Okay, we're good. I can make several research stations with that. I need 3 more, and then I can make 4 research stations. I'm assuming research is just handicraft work suitability. I'm doing okay, IBN. Doing okay, buddy. Every day above ground is a blessing, even the shitty ones, if you know what I mean. How are you doing? Alright, let's, we're gonna do, like, most important needs first, followed by the least important. So we'll do the food. Put that down right here. And then the feed box. Right there. along with the hot springs. Put down some beds. God, this is so much easier. You can literally just aim at the side to place the blueprint down, and I had no idea. Yeah, the snapping, the way it works is like if you're looking at one of the sides of something, then it like places it perfectly there. You know what I mean? Let's sort by handiwork and get some builders deployed. A whole bunch. Get busy. We got a couple of sleepers, but that won't matter. Okay. I only need 15 beds, because that's like the maximum deployed PAL population. I didn't edit those world settings, so... Okay, we got the beds, we got the food, we got the hot springs, except I think I'm gonna put the food, just move it over maybe. Maybe like that. Put the feed box right here. All right. Now we release everybody from the service. And we start thinking about who's gonna run everything. We got a nice work slave gangler here. He'll do the watering at the base. And then a bronze cherry is perfect for just, you know, doing the planting. Or this guy, he can actually do... Yeah, Braloha can do the planting and the gathering. He's kind of like an improved bronze cherry. I'm gonna need the PAL command station. I'll just put it right here. And then we're gonna disallow Braloha's mining. Disallow Gangler's hauling. Make sure they're just constantly on food. Now I need to build the research areas. I can make 4.
Hey.
I could add passives, I could, but I'm not too worried about it here. They only have like the one thing here, but you are right that I should add passives at least to the handiwork people that I plan on employing at this base. That is a good idea, because they're, you know, the research takes forever. Yeah, we'll do that. I don't think I'm gonna add artisan to everybody because it would be too expensive, but I will at least add, like, you know, work slave and serious to everyone who will be doing the research. Night owl. Naps during the day. Bunk. Okay. We'll start with Sirius on each PAL. And then work slave. I'll build one more research area. I'm assuming it's 1 pal per research area, right? So... Doomud guilds. Breed Doomud guilds. Are they worth a lot of money if you just sell those pals? I didn't even think about that. Oh, wait. How did I do that once I press F while working or crafting? Yeah, I'll show you here. Shin already explained it, but you go to settings, game settings, and then it's right... Oh, keyboard. You have to go to the keyboard tab, and then it's right here. Single button press for hold interactions. You're going to want to turn that on. Okay, there we go. Let's get all this shit built. I'm going to disallow mining. These guys do not need to do any gathering nor any logging. Turn off the medicine work too. And the hauling. We're basically just going to want them doing the handiwork stuff, so. And I'm going to start by upgrading our electricity work. But, oh. Looks like it costs resources. Do I have to use these resources for every single one? Or if I choose a research task, will they all research the same thing? Let's find out. So I need those PAL manuscripts, electric organs, and ingots. 5, 30, 20, I think. Okay. Grab all that. By the way, Alex, I kind of feel like a dick. I'm sorry for the way I said that earlier. When you were like, why are you selling the lotuses and the upgrade? Like, you didn't know that my health was already maxed out. And I was like, well, I need money, obviously, right? There was a million nicer ways I could have said that. I'm sorry I chose the dickish one. Like, the most dickish one. You're a good guy. You didn't deserve that sort of tone. Let's send another expedition here. I can always cancel it if I need those guys back. All right. Now, electric organs. Ingots. And finally, I need the manuscripts. Only 5. My headcam is blocking the stats for the player. What do you mean, like? Well, for the it's blocking like the base stuff, yeah, but that's okay, right? Oh, you mean over here? Yeah, I don't really know where to put the cam in this game. It'll always block something. All right, let's start the research. Generating electricity. Begin. Okay. How do I? Oh, you need electrical pals to research it. Okay, so I have a bunch of upgraded handiworks. I thought I needed handiwork for the research. Turns out I don't. Let's grab some good electrical pals then. Like, I think we have some beacons that we could put toward it. I'm gonna sort by... Oh, right, they're all at the front. Okay. Level 4. Level 4. Okay, so the research is happening. That's actually sick. They're doing the work really fast. All right. Yeah, we don't even need to upgrade these. It just ticks away. We got plenty of food for everybody. No worries. The next one's gonna require 10 Dazzy Clouds, 50 electric organs, and more manuscripts. I don't think I have 10 Dazzy Clouds, but I could butcher some, maybe. I'll find out. I have 5 Dazzy Clouds, so we're gonna have to butcher some Dazzies. Okay. Rip. Oh. Yeah, you know, it's fine. It's fine. I know I could use the fucking... There's like a pal skill that makes you get more from butchering, but I'm cool with it. It would make it more tedious to do the butchering, because I would need to have a whole bunch of those pals in my inventory, and then I could only butcher one Dazzy at a time. Very true, actually, Riffraff. That's a good idea. I'll put a research station in my main base. Although I worry that if I'm researching electricity, you know what? We're not even using any electricity right now. Yeah, it's fine. Anyway, I should have enough Dazzy Clouds now. Yeah, I worried that we would run out of electrical power, but we're not using any right now, so should be fine. Let's put that there. These guys having... What are they gathering anyway? I'm just gonna start smelting more pal metal. We'll put him on the hexalite mine. Yeah, we got 90 hexalite. That's not bad. It's building up, just really slowly. Now let's build another research station here so I can select research tasks remotely. All right. I wonder why that's not going. Maybe I had to render them in before it started. But what if I go back now? Will the research, like, stop? That's annoying. It looks like they don't even do the research if you're not there. Oh, never mind. Okay. It doesn't update in real time. It updates in ticks. So it's getting done. Nice. Yeah, that was a decent idea, building that research station there. Thank you. I never did build the level 2 weapon assembly line. I never use it, right? Like, I never use the weapon assembly line. The only thing I'm gonna need it for is making the meteor launcher. We'll do that later when I have the resources to spare and the time to spare, but for now, we're good. This is done. So now we're gonna take it a step further. We're gonna reduce... Oh. So I can either increase the work speed or I can reduce the power consumption. I'm gonna reduce the power consumption. I feel like that's gonna make a bigger difference regarding like how expensive it is to keep the to keep this high pressure crude oil extractor running all the time. In order to build it, I'm gonna need like 56 more pal metals. So in the meantime, let's figure out something to do. I don't even have my pals, do I? Oh, some researches require higher leveled pals to do it. Okay, well, hopefully we can bang out a lot of those and have enough electrical power for like the oil drill as well as everything else we typically need it for. Let's grab our party. I'm gonna go northwest and unlock that fast travel station there. We'll also catch anything we find on the way that we don't have, but I have been pretty thorough. I'd imagine there won't be too many things that fit that category. I'm gonna kill these. I might need more of those clouds, right? May as well get them now before I need them. There's the fast travel site that, as of right now, remains... Ooh, I want to kill that. I might be able to one-shot it using Fireball. Yep. I'll get rid of these junk spheres first. We're actually done with those guys now, so I can just kill this one. Oh, fuck yeah. The warp item could save my life in a pinch. I just feel like I'm so bullheaded that, like, I feel like it's I got like this Vegeta vibe, like it's an assault to my honor if I use it to run from a fight. But at the same time, I've done that exact thing 1,000 times in Abiotic Factor with the base return teleporter. So maybe I should try to make some of those those teleport home things. It would suck to die a preventable death when there was a tactical way I could have avoided it. Earth Emperor's Baton schematic. Let's go over here and kill that guy. Okay, it tells you on the left-hand side. I'll take a look at that when we get back. We'll have that pal metal soon, and we'll be able to put down the oil extractor, and then we'll be able to get sort of a feel for how much more electrical upgrades we need. I'm gonna do this dungeon. Good way to kill time. Level up the pals, get some more paldium. Not gonna lie, I kind of love the way that Cognito walks around. I need one more, and it looks like this is the one. There we go, we're done with Masanda Lux. The Deluxe Mosan. Power Lotus L, nice, we can sell that later. All right. Oh, that Fuddler is fucked. Dinossum Lux. I still need to catch that. Go ahead, buddy. Fuck her up. Done. Okay. Might Remedy, I'll drink that. The high level sanctuary, eh? Right, right. Yeah, because there's like those drones, right? Let's head to the east. And I'll keep an eye out for another oh, well, there we go. Dinossum Lux, yeah. This is the final one that we need to capture. Pretty sure we're already done with those Robin Quill Terras. Apparently he, yeah, right there. All right, we're good. The guy's name is Wit. He's really cool. His homies call him Cool Wit. All right, got it. Let's go kill whatever this boss is over here. The drones are really dangerous, eh? The boss should be right here. Just about. There it is, I think. That fucker's tanky. We're gonna have to use the Ultra Spheres for this, but I don't want to burn through too many of them. Oh. Wow. Okay. Oh, wow. I'm using the Ultimate Sphere on it. I'm hoping that I won't waste too many of my Ultra Spheres on failed throws, right? We crafted all those. Anyway, we got it. Inventory space is still looking good. Attack pendant schematic. Now we're gonna head north. Still need those. I'll use my Gigas and Hypers. Try to save on my Ultras. Would anybody, like, watching Palworld hardcore be interested in eventually seeing me try to play the old, like, Game Boy Advanced Pokemon games with Nuzlocke rules or something? Just throwing it out there. I actually have a Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke. Like, I just ended up... Well, not just. It was a long time ago, and I kind of stopped playing it because I got bored, but I beat the 3rd dungeon the third gym leader. Wow. I never did make the Sniper 2 module yet. I need one more of those. Now we head northwest. Needle. I need all of the needles. Now I just need one more. We'll grab it as soon as we find it, right here. And this is our last fucking Rubik's Cube over here. You'd be on board, eh, Deep? There's a lot of tricks to the Nuzlocke. I remember in Pokemon Emerald, you could basically make sure that you got a Makuhita in a certain cave early on by, like, performing certain tricks. Apparently there's nocturnal variants of those. There's another. But we got no more food than that. There we go. Give that to Gangler. Not really seeing any more of those nocturnal cactuses. The needles. Whatever this boss is, we're like right on top of it. There's got to be like a mine shaft entrance nearby. Let's grab that chest. I was hoping it was a Reptyro Crist. I would love to get a Reptyro Crist because apparently Reptyro and Reptyro Crist both reduce the weight of ores in your inventory by 30%, and it stacks because they're technically two different pals rather than two of the same, right? here it is. Let's get in there. Okay, Solar Blast Skill Fruit, eh? It's another boss down. There's Needles here. Maybe I could get those Needle Nocts in the area. I'm just gonna get rid of those arrows. Take the egg instead. I'm definitely killing that chest over there. We need the dog coins and everything. The XL scrolls. Wait, what is that? Reinforced arrow. Yeah, don't need those. I'll discard the ore. Don't need that. We got Palumbas here. Easy captures with these Ultra Spheres we made. Nice. We're done with those now. Beautiful. I'm not even done with Dinosaurs yet. I need one more Dinosaur later. There's the boss I seek right over there. We also have an effigy in the woods right here. And there's our final Dinosaur. It is really nice to have Ultra Spheres instead of, you know, just throwing 100 blue balls at everything. But the reason why I stopped doing that was because the blue balls stopped working. Even the Megaspheres weren't working on most of the things that I tried to catch, so I had to upgrade to a stronger sphere type. That's food. I kind of want that. I'll just get rid of that single assault rifle ammo. Take the Dumad chowder. And eat it on somebody. Gangler. We have one more boss to kill to the northeast, and then we can fast travel out of here. Oh, there's an egg. Necromus and Palladius. They outlevel us, actually. I don't really know that I want to fight that. Nope, no I don't. Go. Very tanky. Probably extremely deadly and dangerous. We're gonna play it safe and come back when we're stronger. Double-barreled shotgun. Let's discard the bones. It's only 3 of them. And then I will also discard the potato seeds. We already have a potato farm. Let's head back to base. Have I been up there before? I don't think so. First time. Being that far in the desert anyway. I've been to that desert before, but never that far into it. Earth Emperor's Baton schematic. I don't know how strong that is, but I'll hang on to it. We'll put it in here with the list of other stuff that we might want to craft later. Life load is L. I can't even upgrade my health anymore, so. Inventory is clean. Now, that pal metal should be done. So let's build the oil thing. The high pressure crude oil extractor. I don't think it matters much where I put it, as long as it works. That's gonna take a while to build, but we'll have it. And then I have more electric organs made already. I'm gonna go grab them. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna get my rapid crafting party and maybe help out with that, but if it looks like it's gonna take too long, I'll just fucking go do something else while it crafts. Yeah, God, a minute? No, I'm out. You guys knock yourselves out. The fuck is that? Oh, Dazumu. Okay. We're doing really good on that hexalite quartz gathering. Party pal presets. I'm gonna grab my mining party. Some pals are missing from the box. Turticle's missing? It must have got sent on an expedition. I'll grab another turticle. And then I'm also going to leave behind Kativa and take a Turticle Terra. And we're going up here. Alright. I'm gonna try to get all of this in like 4 stomps, but I highly doubt I can pull that off. No, not a chance. Well, shit, maybe I can. think so. I don't think I'm getting that rock way over there. Either way, I guess if I wanted it in 4 stomps and I got it in 6, it's still good. We got 350 coal and 320 ore. Go down here, we got a lot more metal rocks available. I wish I could, like, see the radius, you know, see the radius of the ability. Oh, we fucking nailed the placement here, though. So it looks like if I'm between the supervisor station and this ore, then I can get a whole bunch of these all at once. God, yeah, I almost managed to get, like, all of that. And then I'll go do the same thing. I'll mine a bunch of quartz at that other base. Yeah, my resource acquisition is honestly kind of awesome. I like it. Oh, that shit's heavy. We're gonna get pretty slow before this is all said and done. But I can use the grappling gun to get back to base. But being able to get hardwood, a little bit of hardwood at least, with the pure quartz is nice. Wow, there's a shitload of hardwood just sort of buried beneath the snow. Wow, I got robbed by the terrain. Yeah, I think we're good. Well, it looks like it's working. It's a little slow, but we're going to want to monitor our power consumption and see where we stand. The power capacity is going down, but I could make this next level electrical generator, which would require more palmetal and electric organs. The electric organs are basically autopilot, but the palmetal could take a while. Although it looks like I am able to produce enough. It'll just take some time. That desert is pretty much done, with the exception of this guy. Probably inside that cave, and those two bosses that I was not strong enough to face. What is that down there anyway? I marked like a cave entrance over there and I don't know what's in it. I'll go check it out. We're gonna need to find out where the next tower boss is. I've beaten 4 of them. The best way to do that is to just uncover the fog of war in every direction, and eventually we'll find it. I definitely don't want to be told where it is, because that like kills the fun of exploring. Expedition is done. Okay, Ring of Ground Resistance schematic.
Hey.
Okay, let's get out of here. I guess I'll start from here. Although I might want to grab my actual party. I don't really want to work with a skeleton crew of miners. Okay. Oh. Well, there's a mission up there. I don't really know what it is, but we'll go check that out. I only need 2 of these. Did that thing just throw a fucking grenade at me? That's honestly kind of cool. Alright. There's a cave there. What level is it? Level 45. I like it. Let's do it. Ooh, there it is. Reptyro Christ. Beautiful, buddy. I've been hoping to find one of those. Now we can have a universal 60% reduction for certain resources when mining them. We'll grab all the palladium that we see in here, and dungeons are the best place to find it. That's definitely got like a Studio Ghibli vibe, you know what I mean? Like that tall, lanky ghost motherfucker from the Studio Ghibli movies. Alright, moving on. An Elephedrine. Okay, I need one more Elephedrine. Go ahead. Vine Whip, motherfucker. You just saw a ring that increases max carry capacity, really? Bro, that's like a day 1 grab for me. Where is that? We have 220 stamina now. There's a suit that increases carry capacity? What? Crazy. Yeah, you used to be able to buy the Ring of Fright from the dog coin vendor, but they nerfed it. Now you gotta find it in those ancient ruins. Bring our precious kitsune back to us. Supply drop initiated. Let's go grab that. Icy Weasel Hill Watchtower, minus 37 and 218. That's close. It should be straight ahead, actually. Thank you. That's fucking wild. I'm like right there. There's a fire egg down there. I'm gonna grab that. Yo, is that a black market vendor? It is. Wumpo. Mamarest Christ, Quivern. I'm gonna pass, only because I'm not really, like, I don't care about any of those. It's not like Wumpo gives you a carry weight boost anymore. There's the watchtower. The ruin. Yeah, I don't think the loots are randomized. I think they're static. So if you know where this is, you can come get it, like, right at the beginning of the game. Frostalion's Talisman schematic. There's probably another watchtower around here. I'll find it. You said it's like in the snowy area. Let's see those coords. Minus 37 and 218. It'd be like right there. There's loot down here. Oh, that was fucking amazing. Catrus is done. You found it in that area? I'll take a look around and see if I can find the tower. There's another one over there. Let's go check it out. I'm gonna catch this Studio Ghibli fucker right here. Don't worry about it, buddy. You told me where to look, but not where to go. That just means I get to have the dopamine of exploring myself. And this might be the tower right here. Applied Gathering Handbook. We're almost out of hyperspheres, but we still have 114 ultras. All right. I'm gonna have to go home and deposit. And then we'll resume our exploration of the surrounding area. All right, let's fast travel back home and deposit. But I am gonna look up the location of that Ring of Fright because I really want it. I have a bookmark for that. Ancient ruins. It's weird. I can't really... There's no ring of freight in the list here. Yeah, there's no ring of freight in the ruins list. He must have got it somewhere else. Yeah, I don't think you got that from one of those thingies. Alright, so we can't get that from the ancient ruins. Verified. Oof, I have 2 vital elixirs there that I can't even use because my health is already maxed out. I have 1,800 dog coins right now. That's insane. So how's my electrical power looking? We're getting pretty low. Oh yeah, we're like out. So I need this level 2 power generator. It's just gonna require more pal metal. The pal metal's kind of lagging behind in production. But let's do more of this. Yeah, I'll continue upgrading the electricity. We'll get a handle on it soon. In fact, for now, I'm gonna upgrade. You know what? I think I have a skill fruit somewhere around here that could, like, level it up. Yeah, I have this one, Starfruit 1. We're gonna give that to Beacon. Now he has level... Oh, he still has level 4 in electricity generation? Well, that's shitty. I wanted it to increase. Anyway, we'll still use this on it, though. So now Beacon is sitting on level 6 electrical. I'm going to make sure electricity is never a problem again. How do you level the partner skill? You have to condense the PAL. So you'd want to build this item right here, the PAL Essence Condenser. Then you have to combine several of the same PAL into one. And after like 48 PALs have been fed into one of them, you will have one with like a maxed out partner skill. Or you can come to this guy, do what I'm doing right now, and buy fruits, but the fruits are expensive, costing a lot of dog coins. But I'm sitting on a wealth of dog coins, so I can afford it. Okay, there we go. The beacon is now level 8 in electrical generation. All the way up from level 4 where he started, so that's pretty dope. All right, get busy. Oh yeah, look at that. He's actually generating more electricity now than we're even using. Perfect. Yeah, we never have to worry about it again. Even the research, I can finally stop with the research now. Can I, like, Yeah, I can cancel the research. So now we're gonna research some kindling and get that going. Because the pal metal is coming in way too fucking slowly. Can you imagine only using one furnace, how bad that would be? I'm using 2 and I still feel like it's taken forever. Yeah, we have a vast surplus of power. In fact, I could probably do 2 of these now. I'm gonna redo all of these. How much refined metal do I have? I want to make that weapon assembly line too, but I need 16 more refined ingots in order to do it. And I also need 5 of these, I think, which would require more carbon fiber. Let's make more carbon fiber then. I'll make it out of charcoal since I have a lot. Okay. Yeah, let's make the refined ingots that we need. I want to have all 3 of my conveyor belts be level, you know, like level 3. Level 2. Yeah, level 2. I think I need 16 more refined ingots. All right. So now is the easy part. We just build that shit, right? I'm gonna move these though. Except I have to make sure that I'm placing these the right way. Right there. I'll put the weapon one in the very back because it's like the least used one. And then the spheres. Weird. Now I'm missing some refined ingots, apparently. Okay. I'm gonna have to repeatedly place the production thing because I'm gonna want the spacing to look very accurate, you know? Yeah, the trick I used before didn't work this time, so I'm gonna have to try something else. Manual placement probably is the only way. God, the snapping is so problematic. They need to make it so that whatever you choose to snap it to remains the only item that it's snapped to without, like, jumping to other items. You know what I mean? Because, like, the further back I went, the more it started snapping to these instead of the other assembly line. Anyway, I'll just move this a little closer. Too far. That spacing does look good, but it's still a little too far. I just need it to be slightly closer to the generator. Now I can actually use that problem that was happening to my advantage here. Move it slightly that way. And I think that spacing is pretty much perfect. Let's leave it the way it is. We now have level 2 for all of the weapon things. Well, for all of the assembly lines, weapon included, because for a while I only had the weapon assembly line level 1. Alright, now we're gonna need to augment our electricity production, which I do want to build that, but I still need 50 pal metal ingots, and that seems really far away still. What are you guys doing? Oh, they need electricity in order to smelt. Okay. Anyway, with the beacon we have fuck all to worry about. Like, this beacon can easily handle it all. You know? See, this is the problem. I want to place it right there. All right, that worked. Look at the side wall. I just wish that also worked for placing these in a space out manner, the production lines. It worked for the rank 1 production lines, but not for the rank 2s. I don't know why. Anyway, we're producing a surplus of power. A vast surplus of power, actually. Going good. Oh yeah, we need kindling pals now in order to do that research, not the electrical. And then when these guys are not doing research, they can just mine the quartz and it'll be deposited by, what, the Eye of Cthulhu? It'd be cool to have him somewhere, right? It looks like they're prioritizing the mining over the research. Strangely enough. Which could be advantageous, but it might also get in the way. I'll just let them focus on research for now. Honestly, I find the best use of your dog coins is to just really quickly condense a pal, right? I did it for Lunaris, and that was amazing. It gave me fucking 600 more carry weight instead of 300, and now I've just done it for Beacon as well, which has made him a goddamn powerhouse for electricity. That plus a couple of books, it made a huge difference. He's now doubled. He literally has twice as much electrical ability. He went from 4 to 8. The Eye of Cthulhu is currently gone on a task. I feel like the Memog might not be transporting things fast enough. Memog is glitching out. There he is. I'm gonna cancel that expedition. I want to try out the Eye of Cthulhu here at base instead of Memog and see how it goes. I don't get it. I canceled the expedition. Why can't I summon him? Oh, maybe he's deployed. I have to cancel all and then he's available. Okay. So he's just doing hauling. Let's try that out. He's massive, but I mean, apparently he's really good at it, so. All right, I'm gonna start looking around for the next boss location. I'm supposed to, that's level 70? I'm supposed to help those guys with a quest though. Let's go do that quest first. Wait. Mission. All right, let's defeat the PAL genetic research unit then. Is that it? Wow. That wasn't so bad. Okay, I got Mama Rest Curry. We need to search for clues in the abandoned ruins. Where's that? South. We gotta go south. I can get closer if I just fast travel southeast. $51 and $28. All right, I'll go right now. Get it over with. This one, huh? What? Well, thank you. Holy shit, that wasn't even on the list. No fucking way. I have to write that down. Thank you very much, buddy. Thank you very much. Why didn't you just tell me that was there? Palworld tips. I need to really write that down. So these coordinates exactly are 52 and 30. That's fucking really, really good. What's the one I'm wearing? Life pendant. And last but certainly not least, the Phalaris Aqua Ring. Yeah, for some reason, the Ring of Freight schematic is not on this list. I have written down now the 3 most important, but I also think I'll write down the Vanguard charm just to be sure. Which is at Faybreak at these coordinates. Yeah, thank you, Shin. Okay. I want to get that crafted right away. So next time we play, I can literally just try to go grab that right away and we can have it for most of the game. It is far. It is pretty damn far into hostile territory. Like, it would be dangerous to try to go get it, but let's go home. The Frostallion is good. Very good. But I don't know that I'll ever unequip the Phalaris, only because I feel like Spirit Fire is the ultimate kill me in one hit move, you know? And it might actually be preventing my pals from catching fire. So no DOTs. Damn, that's cheap to craft too. Holy shit, man. The Ring of Freight. What am I unequipping for it? I guess the Pendant of Diligence is gonna have to come off now. That's fucking 200 carry capacity. That's insane. I'll keep that on me in case I ever have to... fuck it. Let's store it in here. Yeah, eat. Everybody's fed. I'll put these down in the feeding area right there. I think I can, what's funny is I can finally make that higher level electrical thing, but I don't even need to. We have so much electrical power that it doesn't even matter. Yeah, we're producing a vast surplus to the point where I think I could even put down another one of those oil things and still be fine. What accessories do I carry? These ones. The Life Pendant, the Vanguard Charm. Very good reason, honestly, on the Vanguard Charm, because it's got the health up and it gives me heat and cold resistance level 3. And the health up 4 stacks with this health up 3. Without them, I only have 7,000 health. And with them, I have 10 grand, right? And then I also have the Phalaris Aqua Ring for fire damage reduction. It also increases the damage that my water pals do, so that's Gangler, right? Yeah, Gangler is the mercy hit pal, so he just decimates stuff for capture. The smelting speed thing is done. We're gonna get even more work speed for the kindling. Do I have the right party? Yeah, I do. Yeah, well, pause the stream right here if you want to know where to get all of them. They're highlighted right here. So if you just pause the game, all the coordinates that you need are right there. You could go hunt those schematics down. Sorry, pause the stream. Yeah, if you pause the stream there with the text document I just had open. That is a pal, but how strong is it? Not that strong. Dualith? No problem, buddy. Thank you. That Ring of Fright is game-changing, and it wasn't even on my list. So without you, I wouldn't have even found it. I wouldn't have been able to find it. I pretty much, like, couldn't even find that information online. All right, we got it. Okay. Report to the client. Right on, buddy. All right. Those are my final 2 chillets captured. Nice. Head up there. Search for the runaway researcher. Northwest of my base, right here. I need that. Well, need is a kind of a loosely defined term here. I want the EXP. All right. Holy shit, man. I hate these. This is just like fetch quest after fetch quest right now. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want this. I want quest to, like, kill something. I want a tower boss, right? Like, I want a tower boss to fight. Like, right the heck now. I wonder how many towers there even are. Okay, defeat Victor. That's what I want right there. So we now have a PAL tower that we can try to do. It's way up there, though. I don't presently have any fast travel stations near it, so we gotta hoof it. Almost. This is a tall ass fucking mountain, dude. What level is this guy? If he's level 60, I can't fight him. But if he was like level 55, I would do that. What the fuck are you?
Oh.
Wumpo. Get your own fucking Wumpo. I got work to do. Wait. I can't even tell what level it is. Oh, level 50. Yeah, let's fuck this guy up. Hello, Jason. Welcome, buddy. How are you? I've been good. Well, I've been better, but I'm alive, and that's good. Victor and Shadowbee. That thing has a lot of fucking health. Oh, wow. Yeah, this guy's got some pretty crazy moves. But I don't have to, you know, I just have to beat him within 4 minutes, so I just have to be on top of the damage, that's it. And we should certainly have the damage output requisite to accomplish that. Oh yeah, we're making good time. He did have a lot of health, but we're honestly creaming his health pool like it's nothing. Yeah! Flamethrower, bitch! Alright, let's give Herbal a chance to participate. Alright, Herbal. Do the honors. Fuck him up. Where the fuck? Oh, hi. Fuck yeah, Herbal, good job. Look at you, killing that big strong man all by yourself. Of course, hardcore mode is the only real. Yeah, it's the only real way to play the game. Right now, you haven't even experienced Palworld yet. You got to do hardcore so you get like the real deal. W Herbal, that's right, buddy. Yeah, so you are probably somewhere else, like in North America or something, right? We got that time zone difference going on. All right, we beat another tower boss. Let's report to the client. del clientel. El serpiente. Alright.
Hey.
Okay. Search for clues about the next tower. Where is that? Way the fuck over there, eh? The Moonflower Tower entrance, apparently. Well, this area in Sakura was way too strong for us before, but it just so happens now we're slightly below the requisite level here. What time is it for me now? It's 1:40 p.m., buddy. Oh my god, the Ultra Spheres have a 14% capture chance. Yo, fuck that solar beam, dude. I need to make that fishing magnet. I gotta wonder whether or not it's even worth it to try and catch this. I'd imagine some of the pals that we're going to be getting now are going to have absolutely crazy fucking, like, base skills, you know? Wait, what level is that dungeon? I might want to do that. 52. Fuck, that's like on level with my pal team. Just about. We're slightly over, but... Last time I came here, everything out-leveled me so much that I had to, like, tiptoe around the area and constantly be afraid of getting one-shot. It's very different now. Level 59 Lylene. No, wrong target, buddy. I hate that targeting system. It's so stupid. Alright. It's so buggy, right? Spaghetti code. They gotta refine it. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I can't even capture that with Ultra Spheres. That's insane. Oh, well, that one worked, but I probably won't work next time. Nice, wow. That's lucky. Where's the Lylene Nocturnal? Probably I have to wait until, like, nighttime to get it, eh? Okay, we're done with Battalia. You started hardcore. Good luck, buddy. It's really hard to learn. Really hard to learn. The best advice I can give you for starting out is don't attack any NPCs before you have a flying mount. Even then, you might still get fucked up when you're trying to fly away. Like, I wouldn't try to fly away from a bunch of police officers on a Nightwing, you know what I mean? So just be careful about accidentally hurting NPCs. That shit kills. Yeah, Lylene Noct won't show up until nighttime. Let's go get this menacing Terra. Got it. Look at me beating these high-level bosses. Hell Zephyr Lux. That must be what whoever the hell it was talking about earlier. There's actually a Hell Zephyr Lux boss over there. Oh no, that's a rampaging one, not an official boss. Okay. Let's go to that quest objective over there now that we have a handle on the bosses in the area, and right as soon as it's nighttime, I'll try to go get Lylene Noct. Got it. Attack him. What are you doing? Fucking idiot. Go. I'm just kidding, Gangler. You're really awesome. I like you. If you died, I'd be sad. For about a day until I trained up another one. Alright, it's time to go try to get that well, we still have a little bit of time. But yeah, I'm gonna go get Lylene Noct shortly. Got it. Let's go talk to this person and get our next objective before we go see Lylene Noct. Okay. Our objective is not far from here. Another Lift Monk effigy. Holy shit, those guys are actually pretty fucking strong. They almost killed my, my Genghis Khan. I shudder to think what it would have been like if they had attacked me. Anyway, we're good. Yeah, Gangler got fucked up by those sword dudes, man. Alright, we gotta go quick to get Lylene knocked. Not like super quick, but a little quicker, yeah. Alright, let's go, buddy. I believe she's at that clearing right there. Okay. I don't think I'm catching this. Not unless I can get lucky and my spheres can start working better than they currently are. Alright, fuck it. Who the fuck needs a Lylene knocked? Bitch is useless. Either way, it counts as a boss kill, so we're good. Let's go to the next objective now. What the fuck is that? Suit seer, eh? Hey, Relaxor's thing. I don't like the delay. It takes a long time to put your glider away after you start using it, you know? I do kind of wish it was a little more responsive when you wanted to let go of it right away. Yo, is this another fucking PAL tower already? What level is it? Oh god, oh god. Oh god. Jesus Christ, dude. It's level 55, so I can certainly fight it, but I have to get away from all these guys here. Yeah, fuck that. Let's just de-render that shit. 6 ways from Sunday, de-render all that bullshit. All right, we're in. Holy fuck, dude. The road to the boss is probably going to prove more dangerous than the boss itself. All right. It's got a lot of fucking health. Okay. Yo, the fire damage is actually sick. It's like 258 per tick right now, you know? Although that's... Obviously, that's much more sick. Yeah, the fire damage isn't that much compared to just raw damage output. Oh my god, herbal. Gotta be careful, bro. Well, at present, it looks like we're making good time. The boss is over halfway dead. Well, no, but we're making good time. As long as I keep up the pressure and nobody dies and I can maintain the damage output, like, we should be all right. Yeah, we're just over the line. I need to keep up the pressure with consistent damage. Oh my god. Fucking poison puddles everywhere. I tried to use a healing potion, but this poison just seems... Oh, yeah. Okay, we might end up losing here. The timer, the clock is still running on the boss, too. That's like the worst part. Alright. Yeah, we're probably cooked. I can't get poisoned again, otherwise we are just flat out, like, objectively cooked. I have a minute to do like 50,000 damage. I don't know how this is gonna go. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. I think we got it, but we got 20 seconds to find out. Okay, we got it. That was fucking wild. That was intense. I died trying to catch a shiny. Yeah, buddy, it's hard, eh? Oh, man. We got... That was the closest call we've had in the entire series. But, man, I think we've beaten, like, 6 towers so far. You know what I mean? Like... That was very close. Yeah, dude, that poison. Those poison puddles were quite... I was thrown for a loop. Alright, now... we need to return to the client and speak with him. I'm gonna rest here so I can fly clean over all of those hostiles. Herbal's ability is still on cooldown for the next 500 seconds, so... No dying. Okay. Now we gotta search for clues about the next tower, which is taking me southwest to that scorched ashland. Fuck yeah, sports fan. We nailed it, buddy. Well, that's the thing, right? It's not over till until the bell rings, you know? And just because you're up against the ropes doesn't mean you're down for the count yet. And if you're gonna go down, you may as well go down swinging. Because, like, you would not believe how many times in my life with gaming that I've thought I was gonna lose, but I just kept on fighting my hardest anyway, and I ended up snagging victory from the jaws of defeat. You know what I mean? Looks like we're all caught up on eggs. All right. Oh, hang on. Change destination. Look at that, man. Holy shit. I only have 50% rewards from this. I don't even have enough firepower for that. Yeah, that's insane. Like, will some of these pals die if, you know, like, I don't know. Fuck it. What do I care? We're going here to the celestial Wakamakama cavern. Let's do it. Fuck yeah. I'd imagine that if they could die, it wouldn't be possible for me to cancel the expedition. How are we doing on electricity? Oh, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, this thing is pretty slow, but let's start making more pal metal. In order to do that, I need to address the ore bottleneck. which is a pretty quick thing to do. I have a Reptyro Chris now, so let's grab our mining party. I need a new turtle. Where's the Reptyro? God, they need to have a function where you can just search for the pal that you want. Like a little search box is all I want. Like this is bullshit. I like all of this, but like, where's the name section, right? Where's like the search for name? That shit's so obvious. I feel like that should have been a day one feature, you know? The devs are cooking, but like sometimes you can cook a great fucking filet mignon, but you fail hard at tortellini. And I feel like that is their failing hard at tortellini, you know what I mean? It's like you have a fucking Michelin chef who can make you like this masterful dish, but then he fucking overcooks noodles. You know what I mean? Like, insane. Yeah, I have no idea where Reptyro or Reptyro Chris are. I have no fucking clue. They both do mining. Okay, here they are. I'm gonna have to cancel this expedition. I need them both. Cancel all. So we're gonna exclude these guys from all future runs. Auto assign, start. I'm gonna get rid of Kativa and Ragnahawk. And I'm gonna take both of these guys. Yeah. I'm gonna try that out anyway, and we'll see how it goes. So let's head to our little mining sites. So the pals will not die during an expedition, like, bar none, full stop, not gonna happen. Wow, one of the rocks didn't even respawn here. That's nuts. Okay. It must have been because that one stray piece of stone was right there. I'm curious to see how much this metal is going to weigh now that I have two Reptyros as well as a Turticle. I can't imagine it's going to weigh 0, but... Grab all that, head back to base, hot deposit, go mining some more. More and more and more, buddy. Okay, now we go over here for more metal and coal. I don't have my Ragnahawk, so I'm gonna have to be a little creative with the traveling here. Which, you know, fair enough. All right. Okay.
Huh?
God, I hate using this uphill. Like, apparently if you have the double jump, it helps, but I don't have the fucking double jump, you know? Oh, that's so fucking slow. I'll literally just run there. All right, let's go. Back to base. Certainly dealt with the metal situation. Got a little bit of extra coal too. And there's one more place that I'll go to mine for even more metal. May as well go all the way, right? Go to 3 mining sites, just get a whole bunch of it. I wonder if I could mine faster at this point. Like if I use dig toys with like a pal metal pickaxe or something. I've never tried it out, you see? So like I don't know. I'm pretty sure we're damaging all these nodes. Oh, that's cool. I just crushed them all. All right. All right, pal metal. We're making a fuck ton. And I'm gonna keep on researching speed boosts for the kindling. I wonder how many more towers there are. Oh yeah, you can't really ride a flying mount here because of those turrets, right? Anyway, Herbal's cooldown is over. Hell yeah, get us in there, buddy. Nice. Cool. I got 2 more of those ultimate spheres. Okay, so as long as you're on the ground, you don't have to worry about it. You can be on a flying mount, but you can't vertically fly. That's fine. Which means I'm gonna have to climb up here. Which, you know, fair enough. Let's get busy. It's nice. I like the throwback to the early game where you did all your traversal yourself, you know? The way men did it. Like our forefathers. Well, there's a footpath, but I think I can get up there faster than the footpath wants me to. Well, fuck. Maybe it would have been faster to take the footpath, huh? Okay. Skip the dialogue. Say yes to everything. All right. I still can't really fly. So we're hoofing it. We're fucking doing what we've been doing. No worries. I got this. I was made for this. And if I fuck up with the climb, I don't need to worry about that because I have Celeray for excluding fall damage from the equation. And you are right. Herbal saved our lives. If I didn't have Herbal, I would have died there. During that boss, I would have died, yeah. 1,000,000% Herbal needs a Mamarest steak. We'll feed him one when we get back to base. Give him a treat. Oh, wow. I can't even catch this with, like, anything less than an ultimate sphere. And even then, it's a low-ass chance. That's wild. Nice. I guess I better not have too many ambitions of capturing pals around here. I'm flying. Well, maybe it's okay to fly. I'll fly closer to the ground. I won't take any chances. Kind of curious about what's in there. Yeah, those guns aren't everywhere, those turrets. You can fly throughout some of the island. Possibly even the lion's share of it. Not that many fast travel points on this island. Yeah, no fast travel sites around. What do we got here? A cell phone. Okay. Oh god, now I need to wait. Oh, thank god, there's a fast travel site somewhere. Hang on though, let me grab this. I wonder what's in there. A tansy effigy? What the fuck is that? We're a little bit closer. A little bit is highly relative. We're still really fucking far, like 800 meters. It'll go by in the blink of an eye, but this place is huge. I better stay close to ground level just in case the, you know, the turrets are active somewhere around here. No worries. I'm too fast. Too furious. Okay, now I get to go even further. Wait, there's a fast travel station over here. I can unlock that and then eliminate most of the travel distance. Fuck yeah, so there's more fast travels here than I thought. I just wasn't seeing them on the map. There it is. I wonder if I immediately dismount. Maybe the turret won't fuck up Ragnarok, you know? Okay. Fair enough. Who needs a flying mount? Wait, what? Apparently it's... What the fuck? Where is this thing? Is it... Oh, it's in a cave below me. Okay, so I gotta go over here. There it is. I wonder if I need to go inside Anubis's asshole over there, if I can just go over all of this. I'm gonna try going over it first. Fuck yeah. What? Okay. So we're here. Wherever here is. I have Celeray, so I'm not worried about the fall. Now I get to go all the way back again. That's awesome. Okay. Where's a fast travel point? I saw one. Right down there. Level 62 bounty intel dealer. I'm good. I gotta find a fast travel point that's closer to him, but it just looks like none of them are particular. Oh, right there. Shield Dragon Tunnel. I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna unlock that Shield Dragon Tunnel, flying the fast travel station. What is the best home plek? 6-7. Where is the best plek voor our home bild? Whatever you're having, I would smoke it in a heartbeat. All right, let's get over here and unlock this anti-air zone. Well, shit. All right. I'll approach from a different direction then. Right here. You come from the Netherlands? No worries, buddy. Okay. All right. So you know 2 languages. That's pretty cool. So let me try to like interpret your question. Just don't say 6-7 again. Holy shit. That gives off the worst impression. Like it makes you seem like you're 8 years old. So moving on from that, where is the best plek voor our home build? Oh, I know. Where's the best place to live? Where's the best place to build your home? Okay, right here. Okay, right there. Best place. Big, wide open space. Beautiful home location. Right there. Okay, right here. Right there. Voordar. You know, guys, it's like I know I'm being a dick, but I'm trying to be a supportive dick. Oh, 6-7 is like... okay, you know how when we were younger, we might have said like what's up, or like yo yo, or it's like it's degenerate Gen Alpha slang. It's the most degenerate slang that we've seen for like 8 generations now. Six, seven? Okay, this... You know how people used to say get with the program? Like it was like a hip, cool, youthful thing that you would say when it's like somebody was out of the loop? 6-7 is the new hip, cool thing that you say to people who are out of the loop. But here's the interesting part. It's not cool. They just think it is. No problem, Ross. No problem, buddy. And you know what? It's pretty cool that you know your Netherlands language, whatever that is, and you also know a little bit of English. It's honestly pretty cool. It's honestly pretty cool. I only know 1 language. Keep practicing, though. Your English needs work, but I'm glad to see that you're trying to learn it. Although it just occurred to me, you might not even understand anything I'm saying. All right. Yes! Yo, fuck flying mounts. Like, this is the shit right here. Alley-oop. Defeat Bjorn in... Well, Bjorn in the Faybreak Tower. Oh my god, it's so far away. Let's go down here to that fast travel point. I'll go to the tower, but I probably won't fight it yet. It's always so scary, like, wondering if Celeray is gonna glitch out and I'm gonna die to the fall damage or something, you know? I've never said yo-yo or what's up because I'm Romanian. My Canadian is pretty good, yeah, right on. My grasp of the Canadian language. I know basics of Czech, but only absolute fucking basics. I know, like, I know the building blocks of the Czech language, like já-jsem, já nejsem, ty jsi, ty nejsi, all of that, like, you know, like my jsme, vy jste, I know all that, but it's like the actual fucking words outside of like you are or they are not. Like, I don't know any other words besides that. There's a new fast travel station over there. We're gonna unlock it. Yo guys, I got a question. Maybe some of you are better at grappling than I am. Like, sometimes when I grapple, my character goes in the air. Do I need to, like, just aim more down? I want my character to get a little bit of air time. I guess, yeah, I have to shoot the glider kind of closer to me. I wish there was a way to, like, go really high in the air. But this works. Fucking right, it works. I'm gonna assume I probably still can't fly here. Level 70, buddy. Well, when you're constantly catching pals, like I am, right? Like, I'm always looking for new pals to catch. Not so much anymore, because I can't catch any of these, but... yeah, my Ultra Spheres aren't good enough for the shit around here. I'm gonna need to try to power level my pals most likely before we can even think to take on this tower. Like, what's the level of this dungeon? 58. I'm gonna want to upgrade my equipment too. This boss is level 60.
Hey.
So we're going back home for a second. I've unlocked fast travel. We can get to the boss anytime we feel like we're ready, but I don't currently feel like I'm ready. At minimum, I want to make new equipment. And... you know what, actually? Hang on. What about this armor that I can make? The Hexalite armor. I want that shit right fucking there. But I need 10 more plasteel and 100 Hexalite, and I don't know how to make Hexalite. I have the Hexalite quartz. Do I have to, like, smelt it in something? Gigantic furnace. Yeah, allows refinement of Hexalite. Okay, so we are gonna have to wait a little while before I begin engaging in battles with, you know, people as strong as Bjorn. Ultra grappling gun, eh? Those are cheap, but no, they're not. Fuck, 30 paldium each? Fuck that. All right, well, we need to build this furnace and start making Hexalite. I have a legendary Hexalite chest piece schematic, and I feel like I need to be wearing that before we take on anything. So let's work on the plasteel instead of more of this. In order to make the plasteel, I need more crude oil. Fuck. How much plasteel do I need for that furnace? Fuck. That's fucked. Alright, you know what? I have an idea. We're gonna kind of commit to a little wild card here. I'm gonna assume that I might be able to find crude oil if I make the fishing magnet. Where is that fishing magnet? How do I make it? It looks like they're consumed on use. Oh, you need Hexalite for the magnet. Therein lies the catch. Okay, well, you know what? Maybe I could make more of the oil refineries. I need more circuit boards and bio batteries. Plasma multi-cutter, eh? So that's like an advanced mining tool. Oil can be found in supply drops. I need consistency though. I'm gonna need a lot of oil. We'll figure it out. Honestly, I could take apart the other base that I built and build one over oil, but I don't know. We'll figure something out. Let's make more polymer. I'm gonna grab the Pendant of Diligence just so that this goes a little bit faster. I'm gonna warm up my coffee. By the way, you know what might be an interesting idea? You know how... Wait, I need a timer. You know how there's that pal that increases the experience gain of every other pal in your party? Well, what if I have that pal in my party and I use these experience scrolls? Maybe it'll give me a boost of the EXP gained from the scrolls, right? Okay. I need to make something, so I'm just gonna make all the plasteel I currently can. And I'm gonna see if I can research any crude oil extraction. It doesn't look like I can. But I've tried to level up these guys as much as possible. God, they're still pretty slow. However, let's see here. Yeah, it won't get much faster. I could condense them, though. I have a lot of dog coins. But we'll consider doing that later. Let's make more of these. I'll make like 80. You know what? Oh my god. There's an oil refinery right over there. Let's go loot that shit. Fuck yeah. Maybe, dude, they're all over the map. Maybe I can get oil over there. $3,500 carry capacity. That's insane, buddy. Rain Syndicate test drilling rig. We're gonna visit all these and we're gonna loot the ever-living fuck out of them. Yeah, maybe I can get some oil here. Let's go, Herbal. It's me and you, buddy. Oh. Hang on. I gotta go get my coffee, and then we'll come back here and we'll do all that. All right. Yes, rip to all the bozos. Wow. Okay. Wow, that thing's wildly inaccurate, eh? I like it. Well, that would take forever. Spirit Fire doesn't seem to work on it, but everything else does. Okay, we got rid of it. Oh, there's a shutdown button right there. Oh. Wow, you can get a dig toys at level 20 here. That's actually wild. Maybe I could just fly to the main loot room instead of fighting everything. But I also don't want to end up missing any other oil that might be lying in wait, available for collection. I don't know, let's just look around. All right. Yeah, there's gotta be like an oil thing here, right? I mean, it's a fucking oil rig. Of course there's gonna be. You can get a lot of very interesting pals here. So far, I haven't found anything that looks like oil collection. You know what I mean? I figured, like, yeah, you go to the oil refinery, you get some oil, but... I got 8 crude oil, man. Like, that ain't doing it for me. I feel gypped. Oh, I got 6 crude oil right there. Honestly, we get oil. We don't get much, but we do get oil. And it looks like it might be dropped by some of these guys. I have 15 oil. Which is nowhere near, like, what I need, like a collection rate that I need, but... Rain Syndicate oil rig. Let's go over there. I just gotta fly east. Hello, Wolf. It's good to see you, buddy. There's the oil refinery. I don't think I'm gonna be getting any oil from that, but I mean, I could try to do it around the refinery. Maybe it would yield something. Well, nothing so far. Let's keep looking around, though. And I will definitely take on this tower, though I'd imagine it'll be at least a little bit more dangerous than the other one was. No oil so far. I'm going to start from just here, the lowest point. This is level 50 fucking 5. So I'm gonna want to take this slowly and be extremely careful. These are really crazy arrows to be able to do that. That's sick. Yo, Herbal is a killing machine. It's a life-saving killing machine. All right. Yeah, that's the ticket. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Oh, wow. Yo, I got fucked up. This is way more dangerous than I thought it would be. Okay. No! Herbal! Holy fuck. Herbal died. Saved my life and then died before he could get that Mama Rest steak. Dude, I gotta call it. This is way too dangerous, and I feel like I'm not getting nearly enough oil to justify the risk. I just got 12 oil in there. Oh, fuck, that is totally enough oil to justify the risk. But this is extremely dangerous. Like... Oh my god, there's 4 turrets right there. Oh! They've got fucking laser cannons and shit. Okay, there goes Ragnarok. Bro. I'm getting out of here. Sorry, Ragnarok, you were one of the greats, buddy. We lost 2 soldiers trying to loot this place. Yeah, I'm just gonna build another extractor. So I have deliberated with the Council of One, and I myself unanimously agreed with I myself that we should just build another extractor and not do that. That was fucking insane. We're down 2 soldiers. Now, the good part is I'm pretty much able to, like, catch pals that are my level right now, but the first thing we're going to want to do is make sure that we have another herbal trained up and ready to go. Oh yeah, fuck. I'm supposed to be testing out what it's like when I have that experience gain guy in my party. I don't know where it is. And I've only caught one, so it's gonna be hard as fuck to find it. And it might even be gone on an expedition right now, I don't really know. I think it's a dark type. I'm not sure, but I think so. I have no idea where it is. No idea. Wait, oh my god, I just saw it. This fucker, right here, oh my school. I only have the one, but right now they're all gone on an expedition. It's almost done, though. Let's make more bio batteries. Requiring more refined ingots and carbon fiber. The carbon fiber, I'm almost out of charcoal. Holy fuck. A lot of shit's really catching up on us right now. Fortunately, charcoal is extremely fast to process. I did get 130 oil, apparently, from all that. No, that's the oil I got back. All right, so yeah, not quite. Oh, I'm keeping that. And I'm gonna need more flame organs. All right. We're producing more fire organs. And what's a POW that increases the farming suitability of all POWs? Cinemoth? Does not stack. But that'll, you know, it'll increase it. So now all these guys have a farming suitability of 2. I should have been using that the whole time. That's pretty crazy. All right, let's grab all that. And let's go back to base. All right. I don't... Maybe I should look it up. Does Omas School increase EXP... Wait. Okay, apparently he doesn't increase the experience from the scrolls. But I shouldn't just immediately take AI's word for it. I'll probably still put him in the party, try it out. I really wish I could just search for his name. I have to go neutral. God, it takes so many more of those now. Well, maybe I could power level them up a little bit. Just, you know, fight all the bosses, do a round robin, try to get them some more EXP or something. We're gonna need a new Ragnahawk. Suzaku is not as fast as Ragnahawk, but it has tremendously greater stamina. Over double the stamina. So I think I'm gonna use a Suzaku instead. Okay. I'll need a Suzaku saddle. Which will require additional refined ingots. All right, get busy. Nice, we're still doing really good on flame organs, honestly. And I can upgrade the kindling some more. We'll do that later, though. Do I have Phalaris? $1,400 with 230. I think I'd still rather use Suzaku because that's an insane amount of stamina. I need 2 more. Got it. It honestly feels pretty bad to lose 2 soldiers like that, but we'll just pick ourselves up, right? That's the hardcore. Okay, we can now ride Suzaku. It really doesn't seem as fast. Hang on, let's aim higher on the food chain. Xenoloord? Didn't I catch one of those? Yeah, for some reason, Suzaku seems slow as shit, even with those upgrades. Maybe I didn't get one. I got a Xeno something. I really wish you could just fucking look up the name. I got a Xeno and it wasn't Xeno Vader. Xeno Guard. Okay, fair enough. What about Celine? Maybe, you know what? Maybe now it's finally time that I start considering the possibility of breeding as a means to get, like, more powerful people, right? I should aim really high for, like, my upgrades. That requires 79 to ride, so I won't be able to do that, but... I got a lot of money. I feel like I might have to stop using Lunaris in the party. As a means of just making sure I can have as many strong, serviceable soldiers as possible. We're going on a little trip, boys. Where is it? Right here, Yormantide. I want to catch that. I tried riding Suzaku, but it didn't seem as fast. I think that I've been, like, spoiled by how fast the Ragnahawk was. All right, let's catch Gyarados. I need a fucking Gyarados like yesterday, Cinderella. Well, that was nice. Fucking wild that I pulled that off with a 3% chance, but we got it. Okay, we got Yormantide. We're gonna start breeding and we're gonna make some dope-ass shit. I thought about trying Phalaris, but looking at Phalaris' stats, I feel like I could do better, right? Like 1400 with 230. Or I can try to breed one of these and get like 18 with 300 or 18, you know. Yeah, one of these. I want one of these. Now I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna try to catch this Anubis. I couldn't catch it before, but I have better spheres now, higher capture capacity. We'll give it a shot. Oh my god. Alright, these guys have got to die. Yeah, they were distracting me. Almost got Gangler killed. Well, I can certainly capture him now. Got it. So we got Jormungandr, we got Anubis. Hello, Joshy. Hello, buddy. Yeah, we lost a couple of soldiers. We lost our Ragnarok flying mount, and we also ended up losing our Herbal right after Herbal saved our lives for the second time. All right, we have 2 new pals. We are going to start breeding. We don't need those anymore. It's time I built breeding pens here, and we got started on that, making cakes and everything. So let's fast travel back home and let's start making the cakes at least. I can get those stockpiled. It has been very eventful. However, on the bright side, we've beaten a shitload of the towers. Yeah. All right, we have a lot more refined ingots now. Ancient civilization cores. I could potentially make the electric kitchen. I think I'll do that. It'll be faster. Great, now I get to look through all this for fucking Anubis and Jormungandr. Fucking insane. How is there no Palbox search option? Fucking insane. I don't care how much work it is or what the fuck they did. They're failing if it's not in there. I have no idea where to find these pals. I'll have to, like, sort by Earth or something. Like, sort by ground types and then try to find them. The lack of a search function kills the game, really, because you're supposed to catch as many pals as possible so you can level up as fast as possible. But then you end up diluting all the pals you want in your PAL box and you can't even search for them, right? Like, it's insane. This is extremely inefficient. Where the fuck is Lucario? Help me find Lucario, guys. If you see him, then put in chat which page he's on. I straight up can't even see it. Jason, I'm not stupid. Yes, you can search, but you can't type in the name. Like, you can't type in a pal's name. Oh, they're in my party. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the lack of a dedicated type in the name function, honestly, like, it's so annoying. I hate it. I hate how we don't have that in 1.0. You know what I mean? It's the most obvious 1.0 thing. Like, just, yes, we can search for shit now. Let's get rid of Elizabeth and put Anubis here. Better handiwork availability. Get rid of the mining and the hauling. He'll just do handiwork around the base. And I could make a Yormantide Ignis. In fact, I think I would like to. Now that this is built, we're gonna make some fucking cake. Yeah, let's just start making 67 cakes. And I'm gonna unassign this guy from the mine. And he can start cooking. I'll have to assign him directly to the kitchen, I think. All right. Now his fat ass is gonna be in the way of my fucking box, but I guess I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. He's cool with it, chat. So, I'm gonna send a new expedition out. And we need a lot more metal. In fact, you know what? Let's see here. I'm gonna experiment with new types of mining. Yeah, so like, you know, apparently Digtoise increases my damage, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a new pickaxe. Pal metal pickaxe. Or I could get the plasma multi-cutter. That's expensive as shit, though. Well, not really. I could make most of this. It would only require 3 more... Does it use ammo? The plasma multi-cutter, or is it just like... I don't know. Let's make it. Yeah, let's make it. Because if I compare that to the PAL pickaxe, it's like half the damage, the PAL pickaxe, so... Yeah, I'll make that plasma cutter. But we're gonna need 3 more of this, which is gonna require some ore. I can get a little bit myself. Yeah, fucking Ragnarok is dead. We'll use Suzaku as our fill-in flying mount for now. I mean, it's the best we've got. I do have more Ragnarok's here, technically, but Suzaku is... Okay, he's gone. He's a nice high level. I have to exclude him. That one, I think. No, not that one. This one. And then I must also exclude our new herbal from the list. vegetable cake is the way to go. Right, there's different kinds of cakes. I could do the extravagant vegetable cake, like, theoretically. Although, yeah, getting 2 eggs at once seems... Alright. We're making 60 vegetable cakes. You know what? I just thought of this, but the best way for you to get the resources needed to craft something is to build it and then dismantle it. And then you have those resources in your inventory. I'm gonna... Yeah. Okay, so we have the resources for the breeding farm. Can't believe it took me so long to figure that out. You can just build it and then take it apart, and then you have those resources in your inventory, right? And then you go to the other base and you build it there. Getting it to fit here. Okay, done. And I may as well deploy some mining pals here. Do I have any available dig choices? Yes, I do. I would like to try those out. So, like, what's my damage right now? 65. And if I put a dig choice in my inventory... Oh, wait. 57. Oh, but he has to be out, right? Okay, well, he does, like, repeated 100 attacks. It's weird how it says increases ore mining efficiency by 800%. He doesn't change your ore mining at all. He just sort of, like, spins, you know? I thought that he would have, like, increased my mining. But, I am looking for better ways now to improve my mining efficiency. So, I can put mine foreman on anything, right? I wonder, does mine foreman affect the plasma cutter? Mine foreman increases... Okay, apparently it does apply. So for the fastest mining, let's go get some metal real quick. I can get it right here. .57 with the PAL sphere throw, that's ridiculous. I feel like most of the time, if I'm below 8%, it just deflects off the PAL. Set up a breeding party? I already have Grintails. Alright, we got what we need to make the last 3 fucking plasteel that's required. Didn't I? Oh, I deposited it by accident. Okay, fair enough. All right. Now, let's craft the other shit that we're gonna need to make the plasma cutter. I need 25 bio batteries. I can make exactly 25 right now. I don't think you need the saddle for the Bronze Cherry. It just says while it's in your party. All right, we will make a breeding party though, with what you guys have told me. I guess I'll just start with an empty inventory. Keep those. I have some Bronze Cherry Aquas. I don't know if I have a spare, though. Oh, I do. Now we need Grintail. I shit you not, man. It is the most massive game development L from Pocket Pair that you can't just search up a name. Like, I don't care what their excuse is. I don't really care about, oh, the UI backend, blah, 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 blah. Like, find another way to bitch and complain about how you failed us, right? We need to be able to search for names. Think about all the time you spend just hunting through your PAL box looking for something. Absolute fucking insanity. I can't even find my Grintails. Here they are. Okay, so we have a little bit of a breeding party here. Let's register it and rename it. Grab those. No, Wolfie, that was removed. Yeah, that's been removed. You used to have to craft equipment in order to use... You used to need to craft special equipment in order for Herbal to resurrect you, but that was removed. Yeah. Do you still need saddles for partner skills Palworld 1.0? You need the saddles to ride them or activate their... Well, again, that's not really true because you no longer need special equipment in order to throw a Joltog. Yeah, this saddle just allows you to ride it. Yeah, but they don't activate the partner skills though. Like, look, that's what I'm saying. Oh, requires Broncherry saddle. No fucking shot. Okay, well that proves it then. Yeah, love's first blossom. See, the text, the reason why I was confused is because when you just mouse over it, it says while in party, you have a 35% chance, right? It didn't indicate that you would need the saddle. My reading comprehension was fine. But that's a poor description. I will go craft the saddle now. You guys are 100% right. Fucking pocket pair making me feel stupid. Fuck them though. They don't have a search function in the PAL box and nothing they say is valid. What else do I need for the plasma cutter? 10 computers and 10 cryogenic coolant. While they craft that, I will look into the saddles. What now? Ah, right, 10 computers. How the fuck do I make the computers? Oh no. I need more plasteel just for that. So I'm actually gonna need 20 more bio batteries. I'll start there. Which is gonna require more carbon fiber. I'll start there. All right. All right, now regular Broncherry saddle. Do you need a Grintail saddle? Or does that... I guess I could just look in the party and find out right away. Yeah, okay. That sucks. That means when we were gathering all those fire eggs in the volcano, none of it was working. At least these saddles are cheap. I already have everything I need to make them. That Eye of Cthulhu is fucking badass though, eh? Every time I repair, it's gonna need all of these materials again. Holy shit, really? Well, it probably only needs like a fraction of those materials, right? At the very least. I'm hoping that I can like get ahead of the resource collection with this tool, but we'll see. I might just settle for a POW metal pickaxe, right? Yeah. All right, well, let's make 20 bio batteries. I'm enjoying myself so much that right now I'm just thinking about all the knowledge that I've gathered that I will take into the next playthrough if we die in this one. That's the mark of a good game. I've played this a lot and I'm still having fun. And I'm still looking forward to the next run. So now I need 10 computers. That's gonna take a while though, so I'll leave it crafting. Now we have to worry about making more plasteel. I have more coming in. We're making the maximal amount, so I might actually have enough when that's done, but it'll take a while for it to get done. I need food, so let's go grab some salad. Oh god, I'm really low on salad, actually. Okay, we're taking a break from making the vegetable cakes, and I'm gonna make some salad. The bottleneck for the cakes is the flour supply. Everything else, I'm good. So let's just make a shitload of salads right now. Won't take long. And then I will trigger this box where... Hang on, fuck. Yeah, allow transport by pals. I'm glad I caught that before we ran out of food. So I have all of their saddles now. We're gonna start breeding. Sorry, Wolf. I don't think so, buddy. I'm still a lone wolf. Still a lone wolf. What do you mean next run? This is the run. I kind of hope it doesn't end. You know, to tell you the truth, I just want to be able to keep playing, and after, you know, dying would let me go through it all again. So I need... What'd you guys say? Yormantide and what? Oh, hi, Gamer Fam. Shit, I missed your message back there. Shit. Yeah, Zuzana's... I mean, she's okay, you know. Yeah, what, Yormantide and what? See, you can't even, like, you can't even sort your pals by their name. You can't, there's not even an alphabetical option, which is, like, insane to me that something so basic, bitch, isn't in the game. Like, there's nothing like that. It's insane, dude. It's absolute insanity. There's like a stark contrast. Like, this game's good graces are rivaled by an equally horrible feature that you can't just search for a name or even alphabetically sort your pals. I wonder if there's a mod that would let me do that, because I feel like it's my least favorite part of the game, just hunting for a pal that I cannot find. You know what I mean? I have no idea where the fuck Yormantide is. There it is. It's away on an expedition. Yormantide and Blaze Howl, eh? How long would the plasma cutter last? Like, I wonder how much durability it has before it breaks on you. I'm second guessing whether or not I want to make it now. Like, should I just make the Palmetal pickaxe or something? It would certainly be a lot cheaper. Palbox search bar? Wow, so the community's smart enough to mod it, but the devs aren't smart enough to do it. That's fucked. Holy shit. That is extremely disappointing. Alright. I know it sounds like I'm being hard on them, but that's because it's such an obvious feature that needs to be in the game. Like, there's no excusing its absence, right? Like, no matter how we try to reason it, there's no good reason why they wouldn't put it in the game, other than being too lazy to get it done. And it comes at the perpetual expense of all of us. You know what I mean? Yeah, but the very fact that it is 1.0 means that it has cooked. You know what I mean? So basically now what it's like is they gave you a piece of chicken that is still pink on the inside. Like, they're like, here's your dinner, sir. And it's like, well, great. Now I'm fucking shitting myself because I have food poisoning, right? Okay, now I'm gonna make a new mining party. Oh, this guy's cooked. I'm probably just gonna let the raid come into the base. It is just syndicate people, but it's also kind of weird how the raiders just ignore you and run by you too. Because the thing is, if you have really low level pals, like people that you just hatched from an egg at your base and you want to protect them by intercepting the raid, you should kind of be able to do that. You know what I mean? Yeah, it sucks, but like, Palworld is incredible, but you can tell, like, there's a direct cause and effect where Nintendo's lawsuit stopped them from making the game extraordinary, and it's just great. It's great. It's great. It's well above the line of what we expect for an amazing game. But you can tell that the siphoning of resources and time and energy that Nintendo engaged in against Pocket Pair has affected the final quality of the finished product, right? These are all mechanics that, like, they probably would have done it all and been able to provide it all if it wasn't for that drain on their resources that Nintendo engaged in. And it's fucking tragic. Anyway, I'm gonna make a new mining foreman party. For now, let's favorite these. I will have to add them to the exclusion list. This is my breeding party. Now, mining party. Sort Palpedia number. ideally, I'm not gonna need Mamma Rest anymore. Ideally, right? So I'm gonna go with those, and then maybe I'll throw, like... I'd like to have a couple of Reptyros in my party. I might have to wait until the Reptyros get back. But at least they're easy to find if I do a kindling search. They may not be ready yet, but... yeah, we'll wait for that expedition to finish. I've got this Reptyro right here. Reptyro Christ would be ice. Okay, they're actually both ready, which is pretty cool. Now, chances are I need these saddles. Yeah, see, I had no idea that this wasn't working because I needed the saddle. Which is insane to me. I had no idea because the wording was shitty. So I got 2 more saddles that I have to make before this is fully actualized. I had no fucking idea. I had no idea. You know? Anyway, we're gonna put Mine Foreman on this entire party, and this will end up basically being a universal party. It'll work for mining everything. Now I need the regular Reptyro saddle. Yeah, now we need Mine Foreman on all of these guys. It's expensive though. This is 50,000 per pal. Oh, you see that? Everybody has Mine Foreman now. An entire party of Mine Foreman and also weight reductions. I want to try that out. I'm gonna put these cakes in here for now. We're not breeding yet. At least we're building up a little bit of oil, but I still have to build a second one. Which I could actually do if I had 20 more bio batteries. Let's do that now. Fuck, yeah. Okay, at least if I can get more oil coming in, I'll feel a lot better about the whole thing. Let's sleep.
Hey.
It was wildly expensive, requiring 600 PAL metal, but we now should have, we should now have 2 of those oil things set up. And double our perpetual yield. Too close to a special... Okay, so there's just a... You need to have a minimum distance between them. That's gonna take a while to build, so I'm gonna leave it. Alright, it's time to try out our mining party. We'll do it on something simple, right? We'll do it on the ore. Did I build 2 oil rigs per node? No, I'm using the higher level. I'm using the higher level drill where you don't need to put it on a node. You just place it at base and it works everywhere. No way. Yo, not gonna lie, this is actually... Oh my god. Yo, I'm fucking cooking, chat. You see this? Am I crazy, or does it actually seem like my yield is higher? Am I getting more yield? Do you guys think that it might be possible that the Mamma Rest was getting less ore? No, that's not right, because I was still getting 40 metal per node. This is insane. I just got 937 quartz. Okay, we definitely don't need that plasma launcher. Like, we definitely don't need it. Yo, what's up, gamer fam? You seem saddened. What's going on? Let's go do some more mining, because honestly, that's crazy efficient. No fucking way. You okay? Wait, look at this. Oh my god, wait. I am getting way more resources here. Yo. Oh my god. So a 25% increase in mining efficiency doesn't only increase the damage, it also increases the yield. Does mine foreman increase yield, Palworld? What's causing this? Is this a glitch or what? Like, or maybe the PAL pickaxe is what's doing that. Mining yield. That's exactly it. Yo, the PAL metal pickaxe increases your mining yield. Oh my god. You're just busy with the kids? Well, it's good to see you, sister. It's good to see you. This is nuts. Oh my god, and look it. The ore doesn't weigh anything. Because now the Reptyros are actually stacking with... Oh, buddy. Dude, I hate to say it, but I have been screwing the pooch and playing the entire game on hard mode. I should have made this PAL metal pickaxe, and the moment I got the surgery table, I should have made this exact party. Of course, getting Reptyro Chris took a while, but this is amazing. The metal literally weighs nothing. It weighs nothing in my inventory because we have a whole bunch of stacking, like, upgrades. This is probably the biggest thing. Out of everything I've learned and all the new stuff, like, look at all of this. I'm getting so much more. I'm getting 104 metal per node. I have 1,600 metal in my inventory, dude. Let's take it a step further. I'm gonna go... where is it? Hang on. Up here. This is unimaginably efficient. Effulgent. 'Tis grown a bulge in it. What is that? Is that a meteor? Or a supply drop? It looks like a supply drop. We'll still go get it. Nice. Burden remedies. I got 20 oil as well. All right, let's go to our mine. Foreman. Fuck yeah. So from now on, it literally looks like coal and metal just don't weigh anything. So it looks like in the late game, Mamarest is just a waste. Like, using any pals for mining is a waste. You just want to do it yourself with the Paldium, like the Pal metal pickaxe, and you want to have everybody having mine foreman. And right as soon as you get the surgery table, you can do that. Holy shit, dude. And what's really awesome is that I don't even think I need the second Reptyro. You only need one. Because these guys give you an 80% reduction, and then he gives you the other 30. Right? So you don't need both Reptyros. Holy shit, dude. I have 2,400 metal. This is magnificent. This is magnanimous. I don't know what that means. But it is. I may not be able to search for pals in the pal box, but I can do this, and that makes up for a lot of the bullshit. No, it doesn't make up for not being able to search in the pal box, but it's a start. It's a fucking start. Oh, buddy, the amount of metal we have now. If I had known about this, then I would have been mainlining better spheres ages ago, you know? Look at all that. In a matter of 5 minutes, I got 1,100 quartz, 1,000 coal, and 2,500 ore. Now, I want to go get more sulfur. Easiest place to do that is right here, I think. Holy shit. Guys, this is game-changing. This has changed my entire perception of progression is now different. And you know what's really crazy? It might even work for stone. It might work for every mineable resource. Because think about it, right? What if I... That's a lot of fucking vanworms. They're all passive, though. Oh. There is a boss one, but it might not attack me. We're good. We're good. Holy shit. That's a lot of smoke. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, we're all right. It's a good thing I'm wearing that Falara's aqua ring, eh? Oh, why are they hungry? Oh, there's no transporter. Oh, that's a thing. Okay. Yeah, they need a transporter. That's insane. I didn't even think about that. All right. part of the reason why right there. Gangler could have been doing the transporting on the food, but we didn't have him set to do it. So we don't actually need that Wumpo. We just need to, okay. I'm going to grab them some meds. They both have a fracture. Hello, old fart. Hello. Yeah, we're having an amazing day. I just found out that I've been mining on hard mode the entire time. Basically now, none of the ore types weigh anything, and I'm getting way more ore per node, and I'm breaking them in a fraction of the time. I'm gonna get rid of Reptyro Christ, and I'm gonna take that Cativa. How are you doing, old fart? Too early to tell, or are you feeling decent? Okay. So... overwrite. This is our mining party now. I'm gonna delete that one. The logging party, I don't need that. I'm gonna use this one. Apply it there. Rename this to bartering party. And then this is gonna be my logging party right here. Let's apply the mining party preset. And then I want to try it for wood. It won't be as efficient for wood. I know that for sure. It won't be as efficient. Wait, mainly because we can't fully eliminate the weight of wood. All right, take care for now, old fart. All right, the best I could do is try to condense a Gumos. That's pretty much our only option. All right. I'm getting pretty low on money now, I think. Oh god, I'm like broke. Yeah. I don't really need a logging group though. I'll just maybe I was too quick to delete the logging party. It's okay. It's all right. Yeah, we'll figure that out later when I have more money. For now, I certainly don't need the plasma multi-cutter. I think we've decided we don't need that. I need 20 quality wooden boards. I can make 16 with the bottleneck being high quality cloth. So let's make a little more high quality cloth. Now I still need more high quality cloth. Let's go to our ranch and get more wool. We've gotten very low on wool, surprisingly. When you start crafting a whole bunch of that high quality cloth, it goes fast. I only have 130 wool here. I think that I have found finally like the best way to mine in the game. Once you get far enough, you really just need the surgery table and you're good. I am completely out of wool though. I want to make that hyper glider. It's just really expensive. It costs so many wooden boards, high quality wooden boards. I need like 30 more wool. I'm gonna deploy some Memogs here. I need to find them though. Here we go. I may have to butcher some pals, or I could just do what we used to do and go flying around and kill a few. Yeah, we're gonna have to farm for some wool. It's crazy, but even though we've had them making wool at the ranch the whole time, we actually need to supplement our there's a farm animal that provides high quality cloth in the ranch. Sibilix. Okay, well that changes like everything. Thank you. Holy shit, man. There's just layers. The layers just keep adding up to this game, you know what I mean? So let's remove that. I need to find Sibilix. An ice type. I need ice types with farming suitability. Alright. So we should start getting some high quality cloth now. I'm gonna stop making flame organs because I have a lot of those. And we're just gonna put out another Sibilix. We're not receiving them yet. I almost have enough wool to just make the remaining 3 high quality cloth I need. And then we'll make the glider. Oh. Oh, I have 640 wool. I'm just out of leather. Okay, fair enough. Let's go buy some. I need to cool it on the money spending, though. For sure. At least until I've had a chance to make some more. Maybe it's time I started putting Dumud gold into a ranch or something. Leather. I'll get 200. And finally, the hyper glider. I'm basically, I think, going from the mega glider to the hyper, so this is going to be a substantial jump in performance that we're not really used to. That's pretty wild. All right. Now, as far as the logging actually goes, I only want logging foreman. I don't even need it on Kativa because he already has it, but I need it on Lunaris instead of insulated body. And then the rest, I'll also want a Gumos with logging foreman. That's gonna have to happen too. Doesn't look like we have one. So we're gonna go sell our shit. And then I have to make a Palmetal hatchet. Okay, we have 200 grand.
Huh.
So we start with the basic template of the mining party, and then we put logging foreman on her and the Gumos, and then I just need 2 more logging foremen. They could be any. It doesn't really matter which. I could just have better gliding. Okay, so this entire party now has logging foreman, and we have a Gumos for reducing the weight. And I'm gonna condense the Gumos so that he, you know, his parameters improve. Honestly, if I have enough dog coins, I might even condense the Kativa as well. I need 10 more dog coins. We'll worry about that later. I might even not need a full round of condensing fruits. I might be able to get away with buying 3 of them if I have one in storage or something, right? Although it does not appear as though I do. All So the Gumos is now providing me with 50% logging efficiency and 60% weight reduction. Now I need to make a Palmetal hatchet. Alright, so now it should be a lot easier to make those boards since I can afford the high quality cloth. Make like 20. I need more hardwood. Which sucks because I'm just in the process of like making the axe, right? Like the better axe. But I should be able to get some quick hardwood over here. I know, Alex, but that's the benefit of being super fucking lazy, right? In my mind, I won because I didn't have to go catch a whole bunch of Gumos. There's a method to the madness. All right, we can make exactly enough, and then we'll endeavor to test out the Palmetal hatchet and just, you know, observe the resource collection. I would also like to find a more efficient place to get the wood. Maybe somewhere that's sort of closer to a portal, right? Let's make 14 vegetable cakes. Now I'm gonna make more Palmetal. The bottleneck is Paldium. Grab the rewards, deposit everything. I won't send them out again, not right now. Okay. Well, we need 10 Palmetal ingots. We don't really have them now. Not since I spent 600 on these fucking oil extractors. I need 4 more. And just for fun, We have a Celeray. I'm gonna want a Gale Claw. Hang you. Not that I can find any of these fucking pals due to the lack of a search function, but... Christ, I hate it so much. I just hate it. I absolutely hate it. It, like, kills the whole fucking game, you know what I mean? You're going good, everything's like, you get excited, and then you're like, oh, great, now I get to sift through 3,000 pages of old text looking for the fucking pal I need. Yeah, we're gonna try this. Gliding party. Question is though, do I need like... Alright, I don't seem to need any special equipment. I wonder why I'm descending if I have Hang You. Isn't Hang You supposed to go like up? Maybe it's because I have Killamari, so he's like changing it, right? What are those oil things doing to my power? Where's my beacon? Oh, beacon's resting. Yeah, it looks like those oil extractors are depleting our power pretty fast. Hang on. I want to see what it looks like when beacon is working. Yeah, let's take a look at this. He's generating it crazy fast. So for as long as beacon is working, it kind of keeps up. As you can see, it's going down, but it's going down very slowly. If I could fit one more electrical pal here, then it would fix it. I don't really have 200 pal metal ingots to spare right now, so I'm thinking I just build that and I have another electrical pal, and that should cover my losses, right? Sort, electricity. Hell Zephyr Lux. It's got level 4. They pretty much both do. All right. We'll recall him. They're assigned and locked in. Let's take a look at the power now. It looks like just having that one more electrical pal has made the difference, and now we have an uptick in our oh, that's going down. Okay, so once they're using like the electric furnaces, the electric kitchen and all that, it does start to go down. We're probably gonna have to try to get this built, the large power generator. But for now, we're keeping everything running a little bit more. Let's make our axe. I'm gonna get rid of this Killamari here. Yeah, it's really weird. Isn't Hang You supposed to go up? Yeah, enables slow ascension while gliding. What's up with that? It's not ascending. Hang You won't ascend. Glider Palworld. Alright, well apparently Gale Claw, there's like conflicts involved. Okay, so you can't really stack multiple gliding pals. It doesn't work. You need to have like one, apparently. Yeah, that's what it needs to be right there. And then you don't lose any altitude. It just sucks because I wanted to be able to protect myself from the fall damage, right? All right, let's grab this shit, and now I can make that hatchet. I want to test out my logging party. We're gonna need to get more Paldium, which I will do. Now my yield of Paldium is gonna be substantially higher than we're used to because I have this Pal Metal pickaxe. So I don't think I'm gonna use the gliding party. We'll delete that. Let's use the logging party, and then let's test this out. I'm really curious. I might be able to get hardwood if I'm like around here. Actually, I know where to go for hardwood. That's close. Well, wait, can I get it here? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Yeah, this is way fucking better than using a PAL, because when you're using the PAL metal tools, you're getting more resources for each like node, right? Whether it's a tree or metal or whatever, you're just getting more resources for all of it. That's fucking crazy. I just got 800 hardwood and I basically sneezed for a second. I've definitely found the best way to do endgame mining. Now, I am gonna start an expedition. After I do this, I need to make sure that all these new guys are favorited. Okay, they're all favorited. And then... Alright. Deposit everyone. And we're gonna add all of our favorited pals to the exclusion list for these expeditions. And then we'll send out an expedition. Okay, we're good. Yeah, and my flying mount is also excluded, just in case we want to take him out. I don't like Suzaku as much, but at the very least, he is fast. He's crazy. Well, he's not fast, but he has way more stamina than what we're used to, right? So let's grab him. Here, adventuring pals. God, so many of them are dead. Yeah, let's grab our flying mount. And let's retrieve this herbal, who is now our new one, and then I will overwrite that. Okay, let's get out of here. We're gonna go to a very high level zone. We're gonna go down here to this cave, near that boss. I saw a cave there. We're gonna do that, level 55 cave. Yeah, Jason, I can show you what I use to go mining. Look, all you need is Mine Foreman and this, okay? This Palmetal pickaxe is the important thing. Look, it says mining yield up level 4. That makes you get more resources for each node. And then all you need is like Kativa, Lunaris for carry weight, right? And then you need Mine Foreman on the whole party. Mine Foreman is easy. You can just use the PAL surgery table to put Mine Foreman on everybody. It costs money, but it's easy to do, right? That's it. That's the whole thing. Pal metal pickaxe and Mine Foreman on your party, and as much carry weight as you can get. Oh wait, okay, never mind. No, I'm gonna show you because I'm kind of lying. I'm kind of wrong. I'm making it sound simpler than it is, but I will show you the exact party so you can know for sure. Yeah, so this is my mining party right here. Okay, Reptyro reduces the weight of all ore types by 30%. And that actually stacks with Turticle and Turticle Terra. So ore, sulfur, and coal, they all weigh 0. They weigh nothing, right? They have no weight value at all. I can mine as much as I want of those 3 resources, and it doesn't weigh anything, okay? And then on top of that, you know, just you don't even need the carry weight boost if you have those 3, but make sure you're using a Pal Metal pickaxe. Yeah, the Pal Metal pickaxe is what makes the biggest difference because you're getting more per node. Here we are. All right, we're in the cave. It's very high level, so I mean, you know, we'll try to train up Herbal and Suzaku 48 and 43.
Huh.
What do you think these fish are? Dumud? I mean, they look like Dumuds. Polapa. I wonder how much that diamond is worth. I keep getting diamonds for like all of these. Well, I don't see any Paldium around. Oof. Okay. Here we go. All right, so for this Paldium, wow, I broke it in one hit and I got 100 Paldium. Oh, buddy, that's fucking gnarly. I got a treasure map, apparently. I'm gonna head back, because we definitely left some stuff in here. Anyway, Herbal only got 1 level up. Suzaku, on the other hand, I think he went from 43 to 47. Oh, hi. What is this? I can't believe I've been sleeping on the Pal Metal Pickaxe this whole time. It's the best way to mine. Like, the fact that it increases your yield, you know? And literally all you have to fucking do is get Mine Foreman on a party right after, you know, right after you get the surgery table. Which, honestly, like, what about this shit? Yeah, I'm starting to think I don't need the Hexite. I do not need the fucking Hexite shit. Like, the mine at home, because honestly, just swinging my pickaxe at this shit, I'm getting a whole bunch of it. What's the AoE spell that Gangler is using? That is Aqua Surge. And it's stronger than usual because I'm using the Phalaris Aqua Ring, which increases PAL water damage by 4 levels. No problem, buddy. Still no fishing party. No, no fishing party. I find I'm not fishing as much anymore. Just because I got a whole bunch of stuff from it in the earlier game. But now I've kind of leveled out and I have a mind for just pure progression. But eventually when I get automated like magnets, I need the magnets for fishing, right? So we can get the really good loot. Then I'm gonna make a fishing party so I can maximize how many items I'm getting. Phalaris Aqua level 66. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, fuck off. That's loud. Holy shit. Fucking Duchenbogen over here. He's killing me with the power of excessive volume. The only chance I have of even catching these guys is with an ultimate sphere. That's kind of crazy. And it isn't a good chance either. Okay. Oh, you have got to die. I really don't have that many chances to try and capture this. All right, can't get it. God, we're leveling up our lowbie pals so slow. I need to find like a better way to EXP farm. Cause like just hunting bosses does not do it for me. You know what I mean? Like when you have a lowbie that you need to level up and get to your level, I need to find a way to do that that doesn't take forever. Time is money. Growth acceleration bells, seafood salad. These, I don't know. These sound like faster ways to do something that's always going to be painfully slow. I'm looking for like an instant gratification fix. I mean, my only option might actually be catching pals that I want to use. Killing tower bosses levels up pals fast. Yeah, Suzaku has a shitload of stamina, dude. Oh, what is that? We gotta check it out, right? Are you using a PAL metal pickaxe, buddy? You need to be using a PAL metal pickaxe. Okay. I got a beam sword 2 schematic. Azurobe Christ. That's pretty crazy. Well, I don't know, buddy. There's no reason why you should be getting 13 PAL from, like, 13 Paldium from a node. Oh, yeah, strutting around with a laser sword trying to kill the bosses. That'd be pretty cool. Like a no PAL combat playthrough. Oh god, that would be excruciating in the beginning. All right. These eggs won't really help me because in the end it comes down to like leveling up the pals. I'm just gonna try to kill tower bosses and see how much experience I get for it. I'll put that fucking experience gain pal in my party. I should probably favorite it because I'm already dreading looking through my pal box to find it. Like, which is really sad, you know? Let's take care of their fractures. Fuck it, while I'm here, I'm just gonna grab the quartz. It'll take 2 seconds. I'm gonna eat some of these berries too. I'm sure being hungry isn't helping my mining. All right. Honestly, I feel like I don't even need mining pals anymore. I feel like they're just completely obsolete at this stage because I can get so many resources so fast, it doesn't even matter. So we now have 2 more labor slots open in the party. I'm gonna try to make sure I have enough electricity coming in. Enough electricity to the point where we just don't run out. That's what I want. Which, maybe we're okay. Oh. Well, the power capacity in here is full. Were we fine before? No, we start bleeding power pretty quickly, right as soon as this beacon goes to rest. But we have the power capacity in here. We'll just leave it the way it is. Yeah, anything that makes me get more oil more often, I'm gonna assume is worth it. We got some more pal metal here. I'm gonna make even more. Lunaris does not do anything to help with the mining party, I don't think. I mean, she increases my carry capacity, but that's just like, you know, she has mine foreman. But yeah, she's not directly needed. So, what about this fucking bell? I need 30 paldium and 10 mysterious mushrooms. I'm assuming I have to get the mysterious mushrooms from this forest over here, right? Where the mushrooms are. Like, go figure. Yep, that's it. All right, let's go. Yeah, I don't know, buddy. I don't know. You're doing something wrong. That's all I know for sure. Now I need 30 paldium. I can get that at the beach down here.
Huh. Hey.
God, even these little rocks are giving me 13 instead of only fucking 5. Wow, that didn't work out the way I wanted it to. I kind of want to try to unlock the double jump or something, but I would need more of that Night Star sand. I've probably been sleeping on that the whole playthrough too. Anyway, we certainly have enough electrical power. It's just, it seems like the crude oil collection is super slow no matter what. We're not running out of electrical power, but that is slow. Any way to speed up crude oil production? Palworld. I could go kill some Suitseers who apparently drop crude oil. Fuck it. All right. Now that I have the Paldium, let's make that bell. I've never made it before. Oh, you forgot to get the saddle? Okay, fair enough. Growth acceleration bell gives +3. Okay, let's grab that dude who apparently boosts our EXP. I'm gonna have to hunt for him, which will take a while. I have no idea where he is. And I only have one of them, so I'm literally looking for a needle in a haystack right now. There it is. All right, I'm gonna favorite it. We're gonna want that plus this bell, and then we're gonna hunt down a whole bunch of tower people. I'm just gonna cancel this expedition. I don't care about enough. Like, I don't care about it enough to wait for it. I want to start training my low B pals, you know? And I want to start breeding too. So let's sort. I will put Omaskul in my party. Wait. Okay. We're gonna leave behind Lunaris. And I'm gonna take Omaskul with us. I'm gonna make sure I don't need a saddle or anything. And then we're gonna equip that. So I should now get way more EXP. And apparently there's meals I can cook for an experience boost, but... whatever the meal is that gives you an experience boost, it looks like I can't make it. Oh, slightly, so seafood salad, but it requires gloopy tentacles. Or the Gelroy Bell. Slightly increase EXP gain. Slightly, yeah, I'm not looking for slightly. You know what? We're good. We have 2 EXP boosts stacking right now, so we're gonna hope that's enough to speed this up. And I kind of want to train up that Yormantide. I guess I already have a water type. We'll work on getting a new mount after I do the circuit and beat all the tower bosses again. How about that? Yeah, we're going to start breeding. Look into the... I looked for crude upgrades on research, though. I couldn't find any. If they're there, I'll happily do the research. Do gloopies produce that shit in the ranch? I mean, I kind of thought maybe that it would work, but I also felt like, why would it... Why would there be a unique resource available in the ranch? Let's try to find those gloopies, and maybe I can take a look. Have I caught any gloopies? It doesn't even look like I've caught any. I thought I saw them, but... It doesn't look like she actually does any ranching. All right, now, let's go kill a tower boss. Oh, it's in the mining. Oh, right. I keep getting sidetracked. I'm going to look at... Okay. I'll look at the mining upgrades. Thank you. Thank you very much. If I condense unused pals, it will reduce clutter in the box and make them stronger on expeditions. There's an idea. Okay. A lot of good ideas coming from you guys. Thank you. Mining. Expedition time, research mining speed, expedition reward. Crude oil extraction speed. That's far, but it's worth starting. Alright, so I need to have a bunch of mining pals at my research area. Thank you. It's really good to know that we have that option. Yeah, remember, all of these mechanics are brand new to me, right? Like, I had no idea we could do most of this stuff. All right, there we go. They're all focusing on research now, so we'll try to get that done over time. Okay. Work speed for mining. One thing I'm learning about Palworld is that there's always a way to solve a problem or do something faster. There's always a more efficient option, right down to condensing pals from the pal box in order to reduce the amount that you have and make it less, like, overwhelming. You know, like, there's a lot of different ways you can improve shit. Let's sleep. However, unfortunately, it looks like these guys don't start the research unless I actually go there. Yeah, like they don't start the research unless I render them in, which is weird. But it is what it is. You know what I never thought about? What if I could find a big enough, flat enough, wide open space where I could have like 3 bases, like right here, right? Like what if I had 3 bases right here and then everything was always in render distance, right? Essentially, I'd have a 45 PAL mega base. One thing I really like about the condenser is that it gives you your entire PAL box here, so... But, I can't press F to find out what their ability is in that interface, which is kind of shitty. Anyway, let's just go kill the boss. I'm curious to see how much experience we get for defeating, like, the lower level one. You can make an external PAL box? Oh my god. I think I know what you're talking about. So I could get all the ones I don't care about out of the PAL box then. Any idea of what that is, though? All right, well, let's beat this boss. I kind of want to see how much experience we're gonna get. My pals, they didn't even seem to get any XP from that. Yeah, I outlet. Oh, there we go. Okay, they got like 20 to 30,000, which I'm gonna take a look at them and see if I can find out what that amounts to. Herbal. 461,000 experience required. Oh my god. I'm assuming there's probably a cooldown on the tower bosses. Dimensional PAL storage. Oh, it's an ancient tech. Okay. Thank you. Holy shit. So that would take them out of my universal PAL box then? Oh, wow. Oh, my God. 6.8 million experience? Oh, that's another problem solved with the efficiency. Yes. Okay, so I now know how to train the POWs. One thing I'm gonna find out right now, though, is... Sorry you guys had to see such a weird side of me there. I get giddy when I'm winning. Yo, I can just fight it again? Oh my god. No, there's got to be like a global cooldown, right? Wow, so I can just keep on fighting this boss over and over again and get millions of experience like it's nothing. I'm happy about that. This just got a lot less tedious. Okay, there's diminishing returns. The higher the level they are, the less experience they get, but they have a multiplier on the experience earned. This is huge. Oh, Fabio, I agree, buddy. Are you playing on the, like, the permanent world one where you can, like, slowly wipe out the zombies and stuff? I was playing that for a while. I never died in it. It was really fun. Man, that's awesome. So, power leveling pals is super easy. Should be super easy now. Especially when you stack those experience boosts. Now let's go do a harder boss. Just like Joshy said, I'll try to go to like the hardest one available. Which I think it was the one over here, right? By the Sakura forest. Although we are gonna get attacked by a bunch of randos just by going here, I think. Yes? No? Maybe? Alright, let's get in. This is a level 55 boss, so we should get considerably greater EXP returns here. Oh, this is the poison one, though, I think. So I need to watch out for the poison. This boss is dangerous. This is the boss that almost killed me, so... We just have to worry about making good time. Suzaku's pretty dope, yeah. Well, I find a lot of fire pals are typically pretty good, right? At a certain point, she is gonna make it so there's poison pools everywhere, and I need to watch out for those. Okay, the poison pools have shown up now. I need to watch out for those big time. Now that I know about them, right? I'm pretty sure I was standing in one when she used that move last time. I'm poisoned. Shit. I must have got too close. Oh, wow. All right, finish her off. Done. Look at that, millions of experience, millions. Playing on Nightmare one level before the hardest, eh? Right on, Fabio. Right on, buddy. I hope you have 10 tons of fun. And if when you're done with that, maybe you could play some Palworld. This game's wonderful. Completely different vibe, but really fun. Honestly, we are leveling up really, like, nicely fast. I'm happy with it. Oh, MaliCiouS actually seems to have a lot of moves that I should be using. Like, look at how strong those are, right? We're gonna try using MaliCiouS while we kill this again. PS5? I think there was a console release in the works. Guys, is this game available for PS5? Why don't you let them know for me, eh? Yeah, that's pretty sick. Celeray Lux is way too hurt. I'm gonna recall Celeray and protect it from death. We don't need that kind of buzzkill in our lives right now, but we have to speed this fight up. Wow, Suzaku just got like O-code by that move. That sucks. Maybe we're trying to fight it too many times in a row here, right? Like, I should let my pal team rest. We always knew Suzaku was only temporary, so I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Okay, good. Yes, we're like a level 60 team here. Right on, Fabio, right on. You know what? Maybe it'll go on sale eventually. For now, right? You just play the shit out of Dying Light, and then you keep an eye on it. See if it gets a sale at some point. Oh, wow, that was fast. Anyway, I'm very happy to see that there is an easy way to just power level your pals. So now breeding seems much more viable, because I know it's not going to be too hard to level everybody up. Azure main. Everybody's fed. The pal metal is done. If I want to make more, I need more paldium. I would love, like, where's the best place to mine paldium? I know you can make it, but I like to mine it. Is it just dungeons? Because coastal shorelines. Well, I might have to do the stone method with the crusher. If I want to start seeing more. Oh, meteorite fret? Oh, that's not worth it. Oh god, it's 5 stone for 1 paldium? Yeah, I don't think so. We're just gonna grind some fucking dungeons, but what I'll do is, I guess, low-level dungeons so that it's fast. I'm gonna grab my mining party. And then ha 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 ha. Simpsons hit and run, motherfucker. Yo, there's a treasure room here. I do sometimes wish there was more to these places. It is just free loot, but work speed, ancient points. Anyway, I know of many dungeons in this beginner area, so we're just gonna bang them out one after the other, and we're gonna try to get a whole bunch of PAL metal. However, I could use like a fast mount to just get me around. I don't have that much money, but if I really want to, I could try to level up another Ragnarok, now that I know how easy it is to level them up. A lot easier than I once thought. Wait, let's try breeding. Breed. Breeding calculator, Palworld 1.0. Nope. Okay. And then we need to look at the list of mounts. I'm gonna look for something that's a clear upgrade from Ragnarok. I want Frostallion or Celine. I don't know if I'll be able to make this. It looks pretty hard. Like, you need at least one crazy hard to get thing. Wait. I know where to get Lylene knocked. Do I have a Phalaris Aqua? I don't think I managed to catch one, but that is, I could potentially breed it out of that. All right, you know what? We're gonna try to use that breeding combination right there. Phalaris Aqua and Lylene Noct. At least I know where to look to potentially find those, but I will need some better spheres to even attempt the capture. So I need more Paldium anyway. I need those ultimate spheres. I'm gonna highlight it so I don't lose it. That's my breeding combination right there. Phalaris Aqua and Lylene Noct. I can get those. So I can get the Hydrolon, right? Let's go. I need a flying mount. I'll get rid of Kativa. And then I can just take anybody. Anything I have a saddle for. All right. Yeah, we're aiming really high on the mount-based food chain. I want a good mount that exceeds the capacities of what we've previously known, so we're going for that Isladron. This mount is nowhere near as fast as what we're used to, but as long as it gets me from point A to point B, then I'm cool with it, right? We're just going for dungeons right now. A lot of dungeon clears. Well, not a lot of dungeon clears, but I just need some Paldium to make some of those ultimate spheres, right? In fact, I could probably just grab this and then go. But more than that would certainly be helpful. You're attempting a jet dragon at level 43? Good luck, buddy. Eldrion is the fastest in the game due to its passive, stacking with dragons, eh? Wait. Where's the Eldrion saddle? Hydrolon. What the fuck? I can't even see the Hydrolon saddle in the technology list. Am I like what? Oh, well, okay, you have to catch it in order to see the saddle. Got you. What level is it? Like, will I even be able to make it? Level 68? I could make that, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm level 70, so we can make that. So I got 728 Paldium. I'm gonna make as many ultimate spheres as we can, and then we have a couple of captures that we need to engage in the attempt of. I'll make, ooh, I could make that now. The sniper module too. It would increase my capture strength by 1 level. All right, we're taking a brief break to try and get this crafted. One key item? Fuck. Well, it just says here 40 leather and 40 high quality cloth, but maybe that's outdated information. This is 5 days ago. Soralite ingot. Ancient furnace? Oh, fuck. I can't even ride this thing. Okay, I'm aborting the mission. We're gonna find a different mount that doesn't require sheer stupidity to ride. Let's try... Like, I wanted one of these, but I'm not about to get, like, endgame tech just to fucking ride it. So I'll try for maybe, like, Celine. Wow, you can breed Celine with Celine to get Celine. That's amazing. Maybe it's like incomplete data. Well, the Frost Alien saddle seems more reasonable. Oh, well now it requires new shit. Corallum ingot. The gigantic furnace is something that I was thinking of making. How many ingots is needed? 36? I would need 36 times 5? I have 24. Can be retrieved from the depths with a magnet and a fishing rod. God. You know what? I'm just gonna aim lower on the food chain for my mount then. I feel like this is getting ridiculous. I might even just do another Ragnarok. You know, like, it doesn't seem worth the whole, like, let's go to 6 different places and have 7 different objectives to just make a saddle. Yeah, adventuring party. Well, I mean, yeah, but what's required for a jet dragon saddle? Like, tricycloplates ore? Refined in a quagliglamite furnace? Like, for real. Jet dragon saddle, Palworld 1.0. $79. Paloxite ingot, AI core. Yeah, I'm aiming lower on the food chain. Now, comparing Ragnarok to Quivern, Quivern has much more stamina. So, even Phalaris is like the same speed. It's, okay, so I can use Quivern or Phalaris. Basically, I can use Quivern or Phalaris. Quivern is easy, but I would like to look into Phalaris if I can. I don't think I have one yet. Maybe I'll just ride a fucking Quivern. I plan on using Yormantide Ignis anyway, so let's just use a fucking Quivern. Easier that way. Yeah, we're just gonna use a Quivern. It's got a very reasonable saddle to craft. It's up there in like the higher tier of, you know, mounts and shit. So we'll just use it. It's fine. I am broke though. I barely have any money. Nimble. Infinite stamina. Fit as a fiddle. Okay, so Quivern is pimped out.
Hey.
Yeah, I thought about doing the hang you thing. The only, I would want a flying mount in my party anyway, just in case I wanted to go up or down, right? All right, yeah, this is acceptable. It's acceptably fast. I like it. We'll use it. It's got good stamina. It actually has better stamina than our Ragnarok ever had. All right, so now I need to think about getting Jormuntide Ignis. So we're not done with that breeding calculator yet. Jormuntide Ignis. Blaze Howl and Jormuntide. I can do that. We have the cakes already prepared, so we're gonna make a Jormuntide Ignis, and that's gonna be our fire type, and we'll use it instead of Lunaris. Yeah, we'll have an entire party full of combat-ready pals. So let's grab Jormuntide. And one of those firefuckers. Where is firefucker? Blaze Howl, right? Jormuntide is a female. Blaze Howl is a male. I don't really care about, like, trying to breed the passives on it. Can I breed it with an alpha? Like, if I breed alphas, will the attack be higher or whatever? We have a breeding party. All right. So I put them in there. They're both alphas. I don't know if it's gonna work, but yeah, let's I have a bunch of vegetable cakes, but I really only want to use one. We'll see. Hello, Susanna. Hi, sweetie. Is your shift going okay? Are you guys making a baby? Like, is that, yeah? All right, so it'll take a bit, but it'll happen. We're doing it with the normal cake now, and then I'll put in a vegetable cake and we'll use that too. All right. They're so big that they can't even fit in there. Yeah, we have the saddles made for those bronze cherries, so that should work. Let's put the rest of these vegetable cakes in here. And I am gonna make more salads. Braloha increases the breeding speed, doesn't he? Palumba. I don't think I have any spare Bralohas, though. I think they're all employed at my other base, unfortunately, so we'll just wait it out on the normal timeline without trying to accelerate it. We're gonna have to wait for the egg to hatch, of course, but that's okay. You just now got your break? Holy shit, dude. My day's been good. My day's been good. We had a couple of near-death experiences, but we're progressing rapidly. I've beaten 5 of the bosses, and now we're trying to get like an endgame team set up. And I also found out there's a much better way for me to do my mining. It's very fast compared to the way I was doing it before. Oh yeah, I'm gonna keep on researching for the oil. We need to research faster oil production. That needs to happen. I need to remember to keep on progressing in that. Mining down here, begin. I have the level 2 sphere module now. We'll equip it. Oh, there is one here. Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, we do have a Breloha here. I'm gonna disable all of their other work types. I may as well leave the mining active, but we'll disable the transporting. We should have that first egg soon. Yeah, by a country mile, it's the furthest I've ever gotten. We got a lot of new tech, and I've learned a lot about just the pals and how they work. There's a lot of hidden stuff the game doesn't tell you, and I'm learning a lot of those. All right, we got that first egg, and now I actually got 2. Bronze Cherries, Mysterious Energy, enlarges the egg, and I got 2 of them because of Grintail. That's awesome. All right. Now we're doing the vegetable cake breed. Let's go start hatching these eggs. And I'll make sure they're hatching as fast as possible by putting campfires next to them. Will they get too hot if I do 2 of these? Yeah, okay. So we'll have 1. They'll take half an hour. Yeah, there's a laundry list of bosses. Right now, we're trying to get stronger so that I can move on to the next ones, but we lost some precious soldiers during a fight. So I've been thinking about how to replace them. While intermingling that with learning various mechanics about the game still. But yeah, we're learning quite a bit. Quite a bit. And now we're pretty much preparing a quote-unquote end game team, and I should be able to power level them. I learned how to power level pals, how to get a substantial amount of experience in a very short amount of time. I can get my pals millions of experience in a very short amount of time just by beating specific bosses over and over again. Let's go start that next research. I think that you'll love this game when you finally get to play it, Susie. I think you'll have a lot of fun with it. All right, once we do that research, I should be able to start researching the oil enhancements. Now, I need more Paldium. I always need more Paldium, I find. Which one of these places would get me the most Paldium fragments? Probably this place, but I'd imagine it's not gonna get me very much. Oh, by the way, these spheres are done, aren't they? No, we have a few more to make. The salads are done, though. Yakumo, doesn't he increase your capture rate? Like, just flat out increase it? Yeah, there's a final boss, Susie. Right now, we're just trying to train up all of our pals. I found a way to power level them, and it's helping out quite a bit. Yeah, I found a way to get millions of experience really quickly. So I'll be able to take all of our newly bred pals, like all the new ones, and get them really strong really fast. I need more money, though. How many sellables do I have? Not many. I'm gonna sell some of my predator souls, I think. Like, anything that might get me a little more money right now. They might be valuable. I'm looking for anything that might just get me a little more money. Let's grab these. I now have 45 ultimate spheres for, you know, capturing whatever. Okay, these guys are done breeding, so nice. I actually got the double harvest on, like, we got 4 eggs right there, and they're all enlarged. So let's go back to our adventuring preset, and then I need my flying mount, which Quivern. Where's Quivern? I have no idea where it is. Let's just sort the box based on dragon types. This one. Okay. And then save. Now I'm going to recall those. And we're going to start the next level of research. We need to get more crude oil coming in, I think. So we basically have 4 Yormantide eggs, and they should all be alphas. Bartering party. I need to make as much money as possible, as quickly as I can. Those sell really well. Yeah, I'm glad I have those to sell, because they might make all the difference here. Take out for dinner? If it can be managed, I would be excited about it, sweetie. I would be excited about it. Whatever you have in mind, I'll let you choose the restaurant, the food, whatever you want. Selling unwanted pals. I also heard that if we breed Dumud Golds and sell them, we can get a lot of money. Now we're pretty much just playing the waiting game. Waiting for those eggs to hatch. But that'll take 20 minutes. So you know what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to farm a whole bunch of Paldium. Let's grab our... Hang on. Sort... I need to favorite that Quivern so I don't lose it. I'm also going to exclude it from any future runs that we do here. Oh, I can't. It's in my party. All right, you know what? I'll do that later. I'm not even sending any runs right now. Though I probably should be. All right, sort. Deposit. Exclusion settings. We're gonna exclude him from the runs. I have like an entire page of favorites right now. Okay, we excluded him as well for power leveling our pals. And now I can send a run to the hardest place available. Okay. Now we're just gonna farm a whole bunch of paldium. I'm gonna go to sleep first. Those eggs will hatch faster if it doesn't get colder at night. Mining level 3 research is now done, so let's try to start making more, It's right out of the egg, 50k. Oh my god. Kebab might be the only thing we can get after 9, that or McDonald's. I'll leave it to you, sweetie. Whatever you want. Whatever you want. What's the suggestion, Shin? I don't know. I kind of just want to do the Duma. If that's 50,000 gold, that's insane. Right now, though, I thankfully should have enough money to completely pimp out our Jormuntide Ignis when it finally hatches. So, I'm going to grab my... I'll grab my mining party. And then sort that. Paldium counts as an ore, right? Yeah, it does. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take Reptyro Christ. Where is Reptyro Christ? Did I even favorite him, or is he, like, gone now? Fuck. God, they need to add a search function. There he is, so I'm going to favorite him. And then we're going to take Reptyro Christ instead of any Turtles at all. And then I'll give myself my Quiver and Flying Mount so we can get around quickly. Yeah. Now we can just gather a whole bunch of Paldium like it's nothing. I'm going to repair my Pal Metal Pick. I need 3 high-quality wooden boards, though. I don't really need those. We have just enough durability where I'm sure we can get a lot done. Let's go over here. Alpha Dumid Guild eggs. Okay, fair enough, buddy. Fair enough. Fly, my majestic dragon. Look at how happy this dragon is to be flying. Like, it like smiles and everything. Right now, we're just going really hard on as much Paldium as we can possibly get. That's all I care about is more Paldium. I wonder, if I harvest these 2 boulders and then I leave and come back in, will those boulders be respawned or will they still be gone? Well, we're about to find out. While we wait for Jormuntide Ignis. Yo, Jason, how's your hardcore run going, buddy? Okay, they don't respawn. Fair enough. I got all the Paldium here. That other rock in the back isn't mineable. Yeah, Quivering's a pretty dope flying mount, honestly. It's got way more stamina than Ragnahawk had. Okay. Wow, I'm really surprised that Chickapee survived that. Didn't survive that, though. All right. Quivern will not hover on water, so be careful of drowning. All right, worst case scenario, if I'm ever like in that position, then I can just bust out the Gangler and swim with him. Thank you for the heads up, though. I would be pretty disappointed if I ended up dying to drowning that way. This is the boss. We'll backtrack and, you know, grab everything that we... Well, not everything, but all the Paldium that we left behind. Work speed remedy. My work speed is getting pretty high. I really wish I wasn't so high up on this mount, because then maybe I could just grab these without needing to dismount. But it is what it is. It looks like that's it for the Paldium in the dungeon. I'll just let you decide, Zuzi. I'll see you tonight. I love you very much. Oh, okay, there is one more here. Let's grab it. So I now have 829 Paldium. Not the best yield, but it's something at least. Honestly, I feel like out of all the pals, I think Gangler is probably my favorite. He works really well with the Phalaris Aqua Ring, which I need in order to not get my pals one-hit killed by fire moves, right? He just pairs so well with it. His strongest moves are water. He's got crazy AoE to those moves too, and he just decimates anything. I really feel like if I had to pick a favorite pal, somebody asked me this the other day, like, what's your favorite pal? And I honestly think it would be Gangler. At this point, I think I would choose Gangler as my favorite pal. I know there's various utilities, like I know we technically have Herbal, right, who might save my life, but I feel like in terms of the one that I'm most excited to get, most excited to use, probably Gangler. I would choose Gangler as my favorite pal. Although there will always be that trusty little Jolt Hog, and of course, you can't overlook Kativa. Fucking powerhouse that is Kativa. But I mean, you know, nothing can really compare to Kativa. There's gods and then there's men, right? Kativa is king. Not that much Paldium in here. I've gotten like 100 so far, but that's it. You're lurking? Right on, gamer fam. Lurk away, dude. Lurk away. No worries. This is backwards. There's a lot of loot in here, but I just don't want to bother. It's a right pain in the ass to grab most of it, so I'll look for anything that looks crazy valuable, like maybe any lotuses that might be around. Chest, don't care about. Don't care about the pile. Yeah, honestly, I'm just gonna pass this whole place over, I think. It's just way too tedious. Right now, time is money. More accurately, time is Paldium, and that's all I really care about. And we found fuck all for Paldium in here. At least there's this Paldium rock over here, so we'll get like 200 instead of 100. All right, I have 1,000 Paldium. I don't know how much longer is left on the eggs, but if I can find one more dungeon in the next like 20 seconds, I'll fucking do it. I will take the ring to Mordor. My base is right over there. There's another dungeon, right there by the Elphidron. That's 100 Paldium. You think I might be able to get more Paldium if I'm in a higher level dungeon? Oh, damn. Maybe I missed a couple hundred Paldium in that last one. Right? Those rocks right there? Fuck. Okay, fair enough. Fucking 300 Paldium in this room. Can't go back, Bob. This has been an extraordinary dungeon for Paldium, contrary to, you know, some of the others. And thanks to the 2 Reptyros that I have in my party, the weight of the Paldium is reduced by like 60%. All right, let's go. We're gonna head home. The nodes are the same size, but I mean, do you think we might get more nodes if we're in like a higher level dungeon? I mean, theoretically, I could just get these. These are like 20 per swing. Okay, 13 per swing, which isn't the best, but it's there. It's like right by base. Anyway, we're home. Let's start this research on the oil. I need more PAL metal now. I don't have enough PAL metal for the research, but now we can actually start making a bunch. Yeah, I'm making 400 PAL metal. There we go. And I should be able to hatch a Jormuntide Ignis now, I think. No, not yet. 5 minutes. That just gives us more time to get more Paldium. We're going to a higher level dungeon. I'm gonna get rid of Kativa, and I'm gonna take my Gangler. That should be all I need to get through it. Those were the rocks that gave you 13. You forgot about the ones in caves. Oh my god, Jason. All right, I guess the mystery is solved. Fucking guy. That's such a me thing to do, too. Like, I can't even shit on it. I can't even shit on it. That's exactly something I would do. Where's that? I thought there was a cave around here, but I already did it. So maybe it's like despawned for now. I need to find a new cave somewhere in this biome. What is that? Applied Kindling Handbook. We'll end up finding a new dungeon eventually. I just gotta keep on looking. But it'll be a very high level dungeon. We still have like 4 minutes before the Jormuntide egg has hatched anyway. Oh! At least Quivern doesn't take flying damage, right? Oh, that sucks. Okay, wait, I can start flying here. Yeah, dungeons don't seem too common around here. At all. Jesus, this is like a fucking dungeonless part of town, isn't it? Fucking turret. I can't fly. That's definitely one way that a dedicated flying mount might win out over Quivern, is that it flies at its flying speed even if it's on the ground. Let's go home. Maybe that egg is done. I almost died to an anti-air turret. In fact, my Ragnarok did. I was over here at the level 55 oil rig, and this fucking laser gun just started shooting me to death. It killed my Ragnarok, and honestly, if I didn't have my Gangler, I probably couldn't have gotten home alive. Alright, so we have a couple of Jormuntide Ignises. They're both exactly the same. Let's hatch the other two. I feel like I shouldn't choose until I've seen all of them, right? Like... I guess I could start leveling them up, though, at least. Yeah, let's, I'm gonna get rid of... Celeray... Oh, God, I don't know. Like, I want to fight the bosses to level up my pals, but... Maybe I won't bring that dude. I thought about bringing this dude, the Oma School, to get the experience boost. It's a lot. It's 40%. Like, it does fucking matter. It just... I don't want to whittle my party down too much. Maybe I can only train, like, 1 or 2 at a time. Let's deposit, like, I can't deposit Herbal because it saves my life, and I don't want to deposit these two because they're really strong, but then I have to, like, I want to train up these two, but I also want Oma School, right? That's the tricky rub of my current situation. I guess let's just try to train without Oma School. Alright, this boss is level 55. It's the poison one that I've almost died to a couple of times. Looks like going the other way makes it so you can get out of the beam faster. I'm gonna try to remember that for next time. Oh my god. This thing has really dangerous attacks. We're definitely killing her in record time. Likely just because of the fact that we're a lot more over leveled than we ever were. Alright, we got it. I still got millions of fucking experience. Look at that. The Jormuntide Ignis is level 57 now. Yeah, that still works really well. It's basically combat ready after just like one battle, you know? From 12 to 57. Fucking right, buddy. Let's continue researching the oil extraction speed. Oh yeah, I needed the PAL metal in order to do it. Which I now have. At least enough PAL metal for the first stage of it. Yeah, we need that enhanced oil income. They're doing the research. No, you can beat them over and over again. Yeah, you can beat them over and over again and just repeatedly keep on getting millions of experience for it. All right. All right. Yeah, let's just upgrade this Jormuntide and make it official. We're gonna want to just pump up its attack and defense, I think, right? Because we're not gonna be like riding it. Not really. Maybe Serenity would be nice. Reduce the cooldowns, and we'll also increase the attack. Serenity. Impatient. Ferocious. I could get Brave. Or alternatively, let's see how many bounty tickets I have. Maybe I could buy Musclehead and get an even greater attack increase. 15 bounty tokens? That's perfect, because that's exactly how much I have. Yeah, we were thinking the same thing. Okay, we got it. You're going to a concert, Gamer Fan? Didn't you go to concerts recently? You must be a concert gal. All right, Jormuntide Ignis, Musclehead. Put it here instead of Lord of the Sea. So it now has 50% more attack and significantly reduced cooldown reduction. Actually, yeah, 60% more attack and 45% cooldown reduction. This one is... Celeray Lux is extremely defensive, eh? You see that? It's got a 50% increase to defense, and it doesn't flinch or suffer knockback. That probably explains how it's survived everything that it has survived so far. Anyway, I need herbals. So... I need to train herbal. I'm gonna sell some Dumud guilds, I think. I've never really sold a POW before. Maybe I should take my bartering party. Maybe it'll make a big difference. I don't know. We're about to find out. What's his attack stat, the Jormuntide? I will tell you in 1 second. Evanescence next week and Manson and Rob Zombie in September. Nice. You're gonna ride in the back of your Dragula. You gotta tell me if he plays that song. Like... Oh my god. Guys, look at this. I can sell regular Dumud guilds for fucking 64 grand, and I can sell the alphas for like 130 grand. That's insane. That's absolute insanity. So breeding Dumud guilds is like a top tier moneymaker. I kept a regular Dumud. I'm sure I could figure out a breeding combination for it. Yeah, and we could use our breeding party to make sure we got alphas. So, you wanted to know Jormuntide's attack stat. Jormuntide's attack is 1,421. He's got 75% more attack from his passives. That's insane. I'm gonna craft the saddle for Jormuntide Ignis. Oh, but I need Hexalite, and that requires, like, the upgraded furnace. I never made that, the gigantic furnace. Oh, that's expensive as fuck. The 2 computers I can afford, but... Maybe I can't. I need 4 bio batteries. We're gonna upgrade Herbal and make him a lot stronger. He's very squishy though, which terrifies me. This Herbal is so fucking squishy. I'm gonna get rid of Impatient on Gangler, and I'm gonna give it Sleek Stroke. Yeah. Maybe I'll make Herbal into my Mercy hit pal. I don't know, it seems weird, because Gangler has so much more attack, and it's like reliably tanky. You know? Alright, we're gonna turn Herbal into just a really strong attacker. Ferocious. Musclehead. Serenity. And Impatient. Its health is so low. How many dog coins do I have? I'm actually tempted to try and level it up. I have one of these, Life Fruit. It only slightly increases its health though. It went from 3,600 to still being 3,600. What the fuck? Wait, how many of those trust fruits do I have? Because it's getting a little bit of a health boost from the trust. 4,200. We're getting somewhere. It's the squishiest pal we have, so I feel like I need to be covering for Herbal. You know what I mean? Like, I need to make sure Herbal's squared away. We've already increased its health by like 600, and I want more. So maybe it's time I started enhancing pals with souls. Oh yeah. And then I'm gonna actually get all of my souls back from Lunaris. We are deeply investing in these guys now. Yeah, they seem to be our squishiest pals. Celeray Lux is very defensive, but I will still increase its HP. Right now, I'm wanting pure survivability increases. I don't care about anything but their ability to stay alive when being attacked. So I might even make new trinkets to help with that too. I know you guys want me to pump up the attack, but remember, this is permadeath. So we need to make sure that their death can't be perma. You know what I mean? And, oh yeah, I need to favorite this Yormantide. And then I need to add him to the exclusion list. Let's sort. Wait, deposit. Sort by favorite. Go over here. Oh, expedition in progress. Okay, never mind. At least for now, never mind. Now, I want to take a look at some of these rings I'm able to make, because some of them can reduce the damage that I take. We'll take a look after these computers are done. Maybe I'll just take a look in here. Although I don't think I can. We need to try and mitigate various types of damage. Ice damage is very dangerous. There's a couple of moves that just wreck my guys that are ice moves. All right, let's get this done. Do any of my pals in my party have handicraft? Yeah, it's very low level, but it does have it. All right, let's take a look at some of the trinkets here. I'm looking for something that applies to my pals. So pal defense up. That's important. Pal defense up. Also important. Blaze Howl ring. Grass damage reduction. Is there an ice damage reduction? Because I feel like, yeah. Well, that's an ice damage enhancement. Let me take a look at potentially some of the others that we just might not be able to craft yet. Well, a grass damage reduction helps two of my pals, I think. Celeray and Gangler, right? Because they're both water types. I was really hoping to get like an ice damage reduction. This is a universal PAL defense increase with a grass damage enhancement. Does defense reduce elemental damage Palworld? All right. Yeah, we are gonna make this guy right here. Lyleen's Talisman, and we are going to equip that instead of the Growth Acceleration Belt. Oh, I got that amulet. Yeah, Future Freefall. I think you mean this one, the Vanguard Charm. It's got health up 4, heat resistance 3, and cold resistance 3, right? Okay, my pal defense is spiked now. We're gonna try to upgrade their attack. I need more of the higher type of soul. I wonder how long that'll take. Not long. Now, if these guys die, that's going to be heartbreaking, right? Because we're investing everything that we possibly can in order to pump up their survivability. And their damage. We're investing a lot of our built up and accumulated resources and trying to make sure these guys are right as rain. I gave our squishiest pals the highest health upgrades. Now I need 3 more of the large pal souls. Oh, I got a War Sectera, I think. All right. Okay, Jormungand's Ignis now has an attack stat of 1800. I believe he has his most powerful abilities equipped. Quivern. Aqua Burst, Grass Tornado, and Dragon Meteor. I don't know how I feel about Grass Tornado. Let's take a look at my skill fruits. Nightmare Ball, that's a good contender. All right. Yeah, I can't even make the Hexalite, so I can't make the Jormungand's Ignis' saddle. The Dark Laser is that very powerful move. I could put Dark Laser on here instead of Grass Tornado. Yeah, let's do that. Dark Laser goes to Quivern. Good. Aqua Burst is okay, but like I feel like I could bump that up. Curtain Splash. Yeah. I don't know, it's better. And it often hits multiple times is the thing. All right. I like those abilities just fine. Lightning Bolt is really powerful. Dragon fucking Meteor. I'll teach his Solar Blast. Yeah. All right. I think we're like ready. What stops me from Hexalite? I can't yet make the gigantic furnace. What the hell is gonna be around that in a place this high level? Nope. Yeah, fuck that. Fucking level. Well, I mean, I guess I might be able to take them. Oh, that's sick. That was fucking dope. Yo. I feel a lot stronger. Okay. And you know what? Getting those meteor fragments means that I can now make the meteorite launcher. Although it would only allow me to contribute like 10,000 damage per shot. I don't know how to get more meteorite fragments. What level is this boss? It's level 60. I need to train a little bit more before we're ready. Let's go to Sakurajima and fight the boss there again a couple more times. I'll equip the bell. I don't think that boss has any fire moves, so I'll remove the Phalaris thing. Although, that does greatly increase my water damage. I don't know. I want more experience gain right now, so that's what we're gonna do. Anyway, it's time to test out our new pals, guys. Let's see how they do, eh? Let us assess their power. Quiver and go! Gangler's just still fucking Gangler. Like, he's fine. I don't think anything's gonna slow his roll. It's time for Jormuntide. Oh, wow. Holy shit, dude. Jormuntide is on, like, a completely different fucking level. Each of those hits is doing like 1,800 fucking damage. That's insane. Oh, wow, yo! Herbal just did like 11,000 damage with one attack. All right, Jormuntide, finish it. He got really hurt, though. He is a very large, very vulnerable target, you know? Anyway, everybody got a whole bunch of EXP, and we're now just about leveled up enough to fight that boss, but still not quite. We need to get to level 60. And I might want to give Jormuntide some time to rest. He got really hurt. I need to deploy him far away from the target. I still have Celeray, so I can't take any fall damage. Yeah, we got to be very careful with Jormuntide. He's a large target, so the AoE moves, they do a lot more damage to him than we're used to. Yo, that Herbal just did like 18,000 damage to it, like full stop. Yes. Oh my god, dude. I'm particularly loving the fact that I don't need to babysit their health as much. Oh my god, it just, holy shit, dude. This is unreal. We have such a powerful team. Even herbal, like as small as it is, right? It's got so much damage output, it's insane. All right, let's try to allow Jormungandr a chance to finish it off. Go ahead, buddy. That is extreme. Holy shit, buddy. So they got 2.3 million experience. How much is needed for a full-blown level up? $1 million. So one more battle and I should be able to get level 60 with everybody, and then we can try to fight that next tower boss, which I'm honestly pretty worried about, but like, we don't get more ready by just sort of running and hiding, right? I'm worried about my character's squishiness for sure, but... like, it wouldn't be a bad idea if I tried to make that Hex Tech armor. I got a legendary Hex Tech armor blueprint. Yeah, that did a lot of damage. He's such a big target that, like, any move that does a lot of damage, like, over many different attacks, like that ice move that shoots 5 projectiles, he gets chewed up by it, you know? That's so crazy. I poisoned myself. Fuck him up, Herbal. Herbal essences, bitch. Okay, we have a full party of level 60s with some over-leveled a little bit. The Hextile armor schematic I actually got from fishing. Yeah, I got it. I was fishing up here, I think, at that Isle of the Glacial Core, right here. And I went there to get a treasure map. That's where I got it. So it probably isn't the kind of thing where you can make sure that you get it. It's kind of like random. Let's see if I can make that giant furnace, because I would feel a lot more comfortable going into that boss if I had, like, you know, every advantage leveraged in my favor, including my own character's survivability. I need way more plasteel. Which is why we've been trying to increase the rate of oil production. Let's start making plasteel, I guess. The bottleneck is definitely... Oh, it's not. Wow. Okay, so I can actually make way more plasteel if I just get more ore. And ore is the easiest thing ever. Let's eat. Everybody's hungry. We got a lot of mama rest steaks here. Beautiful. Use the mining party. I need a flying mount, though. Quivering. Okay. I'm gonna make 4 high-quality wooden boards. Let's hatch these eggs. By the way, I put Sibilix over here at my ranching colony, and I might have a shitload of high-quality cloth there. What's Herbal's name? Dank Buds. I have 255 high-quality cloth there now. That's actually insanely good. Thank you very much, whoever told me about Sibilix. I know one of you did. Something's going on near you. There's 2 sheriff cars and 3 police cars. Someone's in deep shit, yeah. Lock your doors and windows. People do crazy, desperate things when they're faced with the consequences of the law. Okay. I guess I'll just make like 40 of those, right? Thank you, Riff Raff. Thank you, buddy. I think I did great with this party. Yeah, I feel like I have a strong team. I'm super attached to all of them. We've upgraded them, right? Now, what did I want to make with that? Oh, I want to repair my Paldium pickaxe. Okay, we repaired it. Let's deposit these high quality boards, and then I have to go mining. Yeah, we're about to get more ore than we really know what to do with. Kind of crazy that I never met my Tansy Ignis quota, but there it is. It's so crazy how your pals get so little experience from captures, but then you can go beat a boss you've beaten a dozen times already and get like millions. Curtain Splash is good, but I don't like how loud it is. I'm gonna reduce the sound effects by like another 20%. That's better. Now I'm gonna go to this base. There's more metal there. Floricle increases the damage of Jormuntide Ignis, eh? The only thing is though, like, Floricle, like right now I have a really good team, and if I introduce Floricle, I have to get rid of somebody else. I'd rather just have like 5 independent, good, strong fighters than have one who's only there to help the other. You know what I mean? And besides, Jormuntide is actually my squishiest pal. Because he's the biggest pal, like the largest in size, he also suffers the worst whenever he's hit with moves like Lightning Streak, or the Ice Cutter move where it shoots 5 projectiles, like anything like that. He's definitely my most fragile pal. More metal. I mean, there is more over here. Let's go grab it. You guys see how quick this is? And the amount I'm getting? I have 2,500 metal in my inventory. That's insane. I feel like I may as well just grab the coal because it doesn't even weigh anything. You know what I mean? We now have like the right combination of pals in my inventory where this stuff is weightless. I can just grab whatever the hell I want. I'd get over encumbered by Paldium sooner than I'd get over encumbered by the actual ores. Kelpsy Ignis? Yeah, I already have Kelpsy Ignises. I got it. But my party is as good as I need it to be. Palworld's one of those games, though, where there's so many different ways to play it and so many different ways to succeed that people just want to share their ideas. But my way's working for me right now. I'm good. What do I need to make that armor? The Hextech armor. I need 20 more plastic. Oh, I need Hexalite. Fuck. So that's gated behind a lot of plasteel. I can't wait for that. All right. I guess we're trying to fight this boss now, guys. This boss right here, the level 60 boss. We're on level with it, and we're going to try to beat it. No, I wouldn't clip out of bounds. That sounds weird. That sounds like a great way to die in a permadeath playthrough. All right, level 60 boss, guys. We're in it. I have 5 minutes to try and get it done. Okay, so we have to kill Arthas. We're about to send out our squishiest pal. Okay, now, go. Oh, that's fucking dope. Okay. The time you want to send out Jormungandr Ignis is when he starts attacking something else. It seems like that's the case. You just want him to be facing another direction when you send him out. Yo, we might actually win this, guys. Oh my god. Okay, that follow-up explosion is devastating. For me and my pals, so we need to watch out for that. I don't want that to hit them either. All right, finish him off. Crushed. Absolutely fucking crushed. Yeah, buddy. Hard mode? I'm already on hardcore. Man, this team is dope. Like, I might actually be able to ride this team all the way to victory, you know what I mean? Move to a different altar. What the fuck is that? There's soufflines. Alright, I think catching 2 is good. I just wanted to make sure that I had some. Let's get out of here. It's the best place to farm any ball you want, really? This place, I guess I'll unlock the fast travel node here. Why the hell not, right? Yeah, these are they're islands in the sky, all right. That's yeah. Let's go down to this thing. Dogan emblem schematic, eh? I got a soul sphere and a tactical grenade launcher. What the fuck? Yo, soul spheres are like max level spheres. What in the fuck is going on here? There's a Dynamoth over there. Call me crazy, but this looks like a mining node. This node can only be mined with a plasma cutter. That's ridiculous. Get out of here. Unacceptable. Conduct unbecoming of a game. I'm getting some crazy fucking shit here. I'm out. Disposable implant, Heart of the Immovable King. That's pretty wild. I get to use that once and it's gone. Lift Monk effigy. I highly doubt that I can kill that Meemog. Wow. I just fucking crushed it. That's worth it too. We got 160 dog coins for that. I don't think I could have caught it, so. Not even with that soul sphere, you know? Although I've never really used one before, so how would I know? What the fuck is that prismatic sphere? Exotic sphere times 2? What the fuck is that? 44 capture power, 58 capture power, and 50. It can capture pals that fall outside of regular standards. This area is fucking wild. I got a skill fruit called Pal Blast. 450 power and it's a neutral move? That's insane. You don't see very many, like, strong neutral moves. There's level 70s here, man. I don't know what the fuck that purple ball is, but I'm gonna assume I don't want to touch it. Let's go get that fast travel point over there. Is that a purple effigy? Wow. Depresso effigy. I think that's an elemental chest over there. It's a fire one. Yormantide, you're up, buddy. Gyarados is fucking massive, dude. Like, okay. I'm grabbing up all these souls for sure because, like, you know, we upgraded a lot of our guys. Mamarest curry and a giant pal soul. Chromite. Yeah, fuck that. Let's go over here and try to find a fast travel point and get the hell out of Dodge. The ball teleports me. God, there's no telling where I might end up. There's Suzaku Aqua. Applied mining handbook. I'm very excited to take a look at the new trinkets that we got. They could be dope. We're getting the best shit here, man. Like, ancient sphere? Oh, wow. That's insane. It's infused with the power of the world tree, apparently. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. I just got another one and 2 more soul spheres. I feel like I should just live here. I can't have that many more gold keys left, right? I have 4. I got a rare compound bow schematic. I might want to start making better firearms so that I can contribute to combat. Nope. Level 74, I'm out. There's a tower over there. I'm gonna go unlock that tower. It's this way. It looks like it's actually down. Can I even go down there? Will I die if I go down there? Like, I don't know. Right now, I just kind of want to fly down. It looks like there's water beneath me. That's terrifying. Okay, correction. It's actually really high above me, not below me. Dude, this just keeps going up, doesn't it? I didn't think it went higher. That's crazy. Look at that. It's Howl's Moving Castle. Up in the air. Okay. Well, at least I unlocked the fast travel, but I can't get close to that. Is that gonna kill me? Ancient Sphere, Circle Vine, Charge Cannon, Sand Twister. I need to shut down 6 devices around the island to get rid of the tornado and get in there and fuck up that guy's day. Oh, this is where you get the Sorelite then. So if I can make that plasma cutter, which was the plan before, then I should be able to make I should be able to make other saddles for other flying mounts at that point. You know what I want to get here? I want to go fishing if I can find like a body of water, because I'll get crazy powerful like water pals that are a really high level probably. If they scale to the level of everything here, then fishing would be awesome to do here. There's an egg right there. Inventory is full though. Flerical. Maybe that's what you were talking about that makes the Yormantide Ignis stronger, huh? Let's drop the wheat seeds. Grab that skill fruit. Inventory is looking pretty damn ragged now. I'll get rid of the cement. I can always craft more of that. You can just pick up Sorelite off the ground, it looks like. Heavy assault. I don't care about the heavy assault rifle ammo. I gotta get over there to Sunreach, like the Sunreach watchtower. My inventory is completely fucking full. Yeah, fast travel station over here. There's a couple meals there that I can't grab. But I think I'm okay with that. Maybe I'll just delete the simple bait. I mean, I have better bait and access to crafting it, so. Yeah, let's get out of here. Your pals can mine it, you can cheese it? Okay. Maybe I'll bring a dig toys over there and see if it works. We got a lot of crazy shit. Heavy assault rifle schematic 2, crafted at the ancient fucking workbench. We're gonna need to upgrade our storage situation here soon. I'm seriously thinking about trying that mechanical bow, but we need the ancient workbench at this point. A lot of the tech that we need to craft or want to craft is kind of gated behind it. Now, the Dogan emblem schematic. I might not be able to craft it. What does it look like? It's like a golden lion thing. This. Attack up 4 and pal attack up. Wow, dude. That's crazy. Okay. Our inventory is clean. So, mission. Main mission. Report to the client.
Heck yeah.
Wow, I just made myself really want to play Schedule 1 for a second. But I gotta let the game cook. There's not nearly enough new content for me to want to do it. On my way. Dun, 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 dun. Reports of the client. I would like to report to the client. Make progress. Get further in Palworld. On my way. Cause I'm in the world of the pals. The fuck is that? Celeste deer. I get it. It's like a celestial deer. That's fucking... Mind is blown. Kitsune knocked. Wait. That tree looks funky. That don't look like no normal tree. Looks like the kind of tree that gives you something special. No, just hardwood. Okay, Bearer of All Burdens is now completed. Hope Springs Eternal is like the next big quest that I have to do. We're making good progress towards certain craftables at base. Let's go northeast and unlock that fast travel right there. Oh, Ancient Bones are easy, yeah. Yeah, they're on the northeast. I found those before when I was doing the Vanguard charm. Well, I didn't find them. I looked up where to get them, but... Anubis's talisman, eh? It is the bracelet of Anubis. Yo, I haven't thought about that in a long time. If a man does not embrace his past, he can have no future. Yo, Anubis, I found your talisman, bro. POW defense up and POW ground damage increase. The storage situation is wild, but not untenable. I could just delete these chests and then build metal ones in their place, and we'd do a 1-for-1 conversion. Oh god, this shit's taking forever. Sure, yeah, let's make it so we get even more oil. That plasteel is insane. It just takes so long. Wait. I have Yormantide Ignises. They have 7 fire? Bro. We got a lot of them, too. And if I really want to, I could try to pimp them out with specialized abilities. They're massive, though. So they only really seem to do fire tasks. How's that? It's still slow as fuck. But, I could speed them up. In a relatively inexpensive way. Relatively. 20 grand each, right? We're gonna put... Serious. And work slave. change gender. You can't do that, okay? It's not normal. I mean, you can cut your dick off, but you still got a prostate, you know what I mean? Alright, I'm gonna grab a dig toys. Let's grab our mining... Wait. This guy, put him back. They're all faster now. I'm gonna grab my mining party, but I'm gonna make sure I grab a dig toys as well, so I will leave behind Lunaris, and we're gonna grab a Diglett. And you know what? Hang on. So, making Dumud Guild requires... Yeah, I shouldn't have sold the ones I had. I'm assuming I can't use a Dumud as a female. Fuck. Yeah, I should have kept a male and a female breeding pair. We'll have to try to get other ones. I could look up where to catch them later, though. For now, we need dig toys. I really wish I could just search for it. That'd be a hell of a lot easier than fucking doing whatever the fuck this bullshit is. Wait. Maybe it's time that Rushore made a comeback, eh? You think Rushore could do it? Where's the flying islands? This? Maybe the Rushore can mine it. Oh my god. Nope. Absolutely fucking not. We're gonna pick a different place to go. Right here. Hopefully a place with no fucked up shit. Well, that didn't work. I really, like, honestly, man, I want a search bar so bad. I want to just be able to type in dig toys and then have all my dig toys to show up, like, right there, just like that. I feel like it's the easiest thing in the world to just provide that to us, but they don't. Maybe, do I need, like, a minimum... Where the fuck are my dig toys? I literally can't even find them. Let's just sort by mining. Oh, here they are. Okay. Let's try this. Oh my god. I don't know, guys. It doesn't look like my pals can actually mine it. Unless I build a base there. But I don't know if that would work either. Yeah, it seems like none of these are capable of mining it. Maybe if I go to this base right here and I grab like my level 7 mining guys, like maybe one of them could do it. Get the mod? I know, I'm just nervous about it. Mods can have viruses. They're not always safe. It's always a gamble. You never know when there's gonna be malicious software in there. Oh, okay, so they have like a minimum level that they need. We're gonna make that a little faster, a lot faster. Oh, he already has Serious and Work Slave. I'll put Artisan on him, I guess. I don't even know what the hell to do with this shit. I can't even smelt it or anything, but I figure if we get some now... Maybe I do need to make the plasma cutter. Nope. Let's see what I need to make the plasma cutter. I was close to it before, but I also feel like I need to save my resources. If I don't save them, then I won't be able to craft the next level of the furnace that I need. It's honestly ridiculous how much of this stuff you have to make and how slow it is to make it. The fucking plasteel, you know, like... Okay. He's resting. They're both resting. That's funny. Like, they literally just put their little bottom half in there and they're happy. That's weird. They're so comically large. Yeah, but I can't craft the ancient furnace yet. Oh god, I'm not even close. Oh my god, I don't even have the gigantic furnace yet. Like, I've been unable to get the plasteel. It takes way too long to make it, you know? Alright, let's put Blasphemous back here. And I feel like I may as well just build a fucking chest around here. Like, they keep on mining the quartz and it's just sitting on the ground. Right? So I'm just gonna build a chest. And they can haul it over there. I probably should have done that a while ago. I would have, like, infinity quartz right now if I had. But I can have infinity quartz later. Alright, get busy. Alright, take care for now, Jason. We made it this far, maybe we'll make it all the way, huh? I'll see you in a little bit. We got a lot of massive fucking pals around here now. Alright, hang on. I have 2 kindling books. All right. So they're doing it a little faster. Yeah, it's getting better. Yeah, I feel like I may as well not even bother with the plasma cutter yet, because even if I can mine that stuff, I still can't use it, you know? I feel like the grind on the plasteel is way too excessive, though. Like, I just gotta say, I feel like it requires way too much of, like, your time. Like, I don't even know what to do with myself right now. I guess I could just be trying to level up my pal team by repeatedly beating that boss. It's an option. Let's equip the... this. All right. Yeah, we're gonna wash, rinse, and repeat that boss down here. At Faybreak Tower. It isn't because I haven't automated a lot of the mining. It's because I didn't know about the PAL metal pickaxe giving me boosted yield until like 2 hours ago, right? I wasted so much time taking Mammo Rest out to mine when I could have just made a PAL metal pickaxe and gotten like 5 times the resources, you know? I wasted a lot of my productivity there in the early and mid game, just screwing the pooch on my ore collection. The real problem, to my perspective, was just that I didn't need to automate the ores, but I didn't know the best way to manually get them. Okay. I haven't done the Palace Summit. I built it. I haven't used it yet, though. I don't know. I disagree about the ore collection being subpar, because I can literally get 2,500 metal ore in a matter of like 2 minutes, right? I go to 3 locations, I get 2,500 metal ore. It doesn't even weigh anything in my inventory anymore. You know what I mean? The problem is I discovered it way late in the game. Because I've watched the pals do the mining. It's so fucking slow. Like, even having 2 level 7 mining pals going on the quartz mine, I can get it way fucking faster. Like, it seems to me like the automated resource collectors are just pointless. I can literally go up to my little quartz mine base and just mine all those rocks in 2 minutes or less and end up with thousands, right? Like, I have 2,000 quartz. I didn't even try to. Same with the coal. Like, I have all that. I have 2,500 metal. It's just the time that it takes to craft the plasteel. Like, it takes so long. It takes an unfathomably long time to actually craft it. Yeah, the quarries are slow. They are slow. Right now, it's like we have the resources, but we don't have the plasteel. I actually feel like it would benefit me to do like an entire base dedicated to having a bunch of furnaces. At least we figured out the electrical power. By the way, I would need ancient civilization cores in order to get that, but it would allow me to increase my productivity quite a bit. Let's take a look at the kindling upgrades. I need 5 refined ingots to continue increasing that. I'm not gonna keep doing those though. We're just gonna wait till we can make the next level of the furnace. Oh, nice. Send out another. By the way, I completely forgot about this. Somebody told me about this and it's actually crazy useful. I'm gonna build it. It's a dimensional PAL storage. So basically I can take my PALs out of the PAL box and put them in here. And that way I have less like annoying density. Well, the real question is though, can you deploy guys into the expeditions from the storage? All right, I'm just gonna send all the pals and then I'll withdraw all of these guys. All the favorited ones. I don't get it. I wonder why it still says that guy's in an expedition. Oh, it's okay, they're assigned. Let's cancel all. All right, there we go. So now that I have them in PAL storage, my PAL box is empty. And And can I still take them from... No, you can't. Okay, so this is where I want to think about condensing all the pals and trying to make, you know, make them stronger. And then apparently that way we can get more like force. Can I withdraw all? No, it doesn't let you withdraw all of them. It just lets you deposit all of them. Well, we'll condense them in batches. Okay. Hopefully this makes them much better at expeditions. I don't know if expeditions are like a numbers game, if you just want to have as many of them as possible, or if it's like you want to have one strong one instead of a lot of weak ones. I really don't know. All I know is that I can't have this many pals anymore. That one's already a higher level. Okay. I wonder, like, would a lucky pal or an alpha pal have more, like, expedition strength? Okay, well, maybe I can try some raids. Do you guys, like, hang on. Alpha or lucky for expedition strength, Palworld. It's driven by raw base stats rather than traits. So I don't... All right. We condensed some. Let's put these in the box. I guess... God, I really wish I could... Wait. Oh god, did I just mass delete all the... No, it's guild. It's shared by the guild. So I should be able to just build it again and then access all of it. I'm gonna have to manually remove all these guys. I have a lot of Peng King Luxes. Yeah, we'll condense as many as we can. I probably should have just started condensing them earlier, but these are all things that I'm going to take into the next playthrough if we die, right? And even if we don't die, apparently there's a hard mode that you unlock after beating the game. Can you imagine if I did hardcore hard mode? Oh, I feel like I'm getting carpal tunnel on my middle finger. I'm gonna right click with my index finger. That's how desperate I am right now. This is insane. I hate how there's like a deposit all button. But there's not a withdraw all button. Like, this is insane. This is so bad. I don't like any of this. I feel like the devs are fucking the dog on too much quality of life shit, and I respect what they've done, but I greatly disrespect what they haven't done. You know what I mean? They're like, they could have done so much better with some of the QOL. Like, why would you add a one button press to deposit all of them, but not add a one button press to withdraw all of them? Like, that's a job half done. That's a deck half built. Oh my god. Guys, I think I'm going gray. I'm losing my mind. I will not survive. I literally feel like I'm about to pee myself because... Oh, I think we're at the end. Holy fuck, are we at the end? Oh, thank fucking god. Okay, we're done. We're done. Let's get rid of that. And let's just start... Let's go on a fucking condensing binge. Alright. Okay. All right, we left off at Juliet. God, I wish I stayed on top of this earlier. Now we're trying to play catch up, right? Like, 24. Okay. I hope my PAL box gets squeaky clean after this. I'm starving. I don't know if I should condense the alphas or keep them, right? Like, should I put other alphas into an alpha? That's probably a waste, right? And I don't know if I should be, like, very selective based on, like, the level or anything. Like, I don't know what other... like, does level matter when you're doing an expedition? I really have no idea. Like, should I be trying to make sure I'm using the level 1s and condensing the highest level ones? God, I feel like I left myself such a bad backlog. Shitty part is I might end up with a worse result after condensing, like a worse success rate when I send them out. I can try to level them up though. Wait. Oh yeah, that mount I had died, so it doesn't really matter. I think we're finally done. Like, I think we've gone through our entire PAL box. We still have a lot. Let's go over here now and auto assign. Oh. You know what's really crazy? We're actually getting a better reward now than we were before. Yeah. Change destination. I think we were doing the Celestial, right? Wow. So condensing our pals, even just half-assing it, we ended up getting much better potential rewards. That's insane. Okay. So good. I know that now. Yeah, so condensing your pals is just a net positive. You don't even have to discriminate or be careful about it. You can just do it, like, half-ass it, and it'll make it better. Where's this guy who is thinking he's gonna run up on our house and give us a hard time? So literally, you just want to condense your pals, and it's going to make you better and better at going on those runs. I don't know where the visitor is. I would kill him if I could find him. Anybody see that visitor? Oh, there he is. All right. Capturing humans, you can sell them on the black market for 5K each. Wow. And some of the lower level humans are probably really easy to catch, I'll bet. Maybe. Maybe. Anyway, I can now make the gigantic furnace. So I'm gonna put that one behind these. Wait. Weird. Looks like there's only 2 viable rotations for it, unless I... Oh, I see. You can have multiple pals working in this thing. Okay. Well, we're trying to make it, but it's going to take a while to create. Still going, Zuzi. Still going, sweetie. Okay, Alright, we're gonna summon that level 35 Bellanor. Bellanoir, whatever the hell it is. I mean, it's level 35. Can I, like, start the fight? I mean, how strong can it really be, right? See you soon, sweetie pie. I'm really glad that you're off work. Eleanor keeps dodging my Yormantide attacks. I don't like it. Nailed it. Don't worry about it, buddy. Dude, it's level 35, right? That's why I didn't add the base pals, was just because I knew that no matter what, we would fuck it up, you know? All right, we beat it. I got some stuff. Did my pals get EXP? I mean, probably barely any. Okay. They're still building that large thing. So about summoning other bosses, like how would I go about summoning another type of boss, I wonder? Oh. Okay, Xenoloord Belenoir Libero. Bellenor the librarian. I'm Liberian. Get an egg and add the egg to it. That's how I get the boss. I know where to find an egg. Hang on. I'm gonna cancel this expedition and get all my guys back. And then I'm gonna go grab an egg, just like you said. I know where to get one. There's like static spawns. I need to go right over here. Oh, I got an egg for killing it? Oh, that dark legendary egg. Okay, well still, do you mean like I can take an egg and then offer it to the altar to summon something, or... Because I have an egg now. All right. That's a level 45 Bellenor librarian. We'll summon it to the raid area. Sort by level. This is gonna be a fucking massacre. This is a fucking mess. Holy shit, dude. I can't capture it. Yeah, I don't think it's capturable. Honestly, a lot of our pals might end up dying, though. I'm worried that some of our pals are dying. Oh my god. Yeah, Jormuntide almost died. Like, I don't know what the rules are for your pals dying in hardcore here. I have no idea. Well, Herbal's resurrecting me, but I actually think I can die here. I don't even know what the hell happened there. I just, like, instantly died. Nice. Fucking survived with a shred of health. That was fucking insane. Like, are all these pals dead? I think I just permadeath lost all those pals. Which is insane to me. That, like, that wasn't worth it. Are they? Yeah, they're all dead, dude. Like, I lost all of those pals, I think. Yeah. I mean, I survived, but that still sucks. Now we have, like, far less pals. You know what I mean? Like, we just lost so many pals. I'll hatch these eggs, but, like, I don't think they're gonna make up for what we lost, necessarily. Maybe, though. I got an Apocalypse skill. And Dark Wisp. At least we didn't lose Jormuntide, because for a second there, it looked like he wasn't going to make it. I'm going to get rid of Torrential Blast. Yeah. I'm going to get rid of the Konoha flip. And give Herbal the Apocalypse move. Okay, we don't need those anymore. So I can finally start making this shit, but we'll need to go get some chromite. Okay, now that is fast. Yeah, when you have 3 of them going, that's a really good... They're pumping it out like it's nothing, right? Well, that's one way to clean out the PAL box, yeah. Those pals are crazy. They have the highest damage and best passives in the game. Well, we'll see. We'll see when we hatch the eggs. I need a cooler. All these eggs are a little hot. They're hatching slower. What the hell? Oh, requires an ice pal for cooling. Okay, they're hatching faster. That raid was knucking futs, dude. Like, I don't know how the hell I survived that. I almost died. I almost lost my permadeath run to the whole thing. It was cool, and we beat it, just barely, and Jormungandr didn't die. I'm happy. These are all good things, but we also lost, like, a veritable cornucopia of pals that I didn't think that I thought we were just gonna crush it. I wasn't expecting that. You know what I mean? Like... Okay. I now have more ammo and equipment storage. Okay, so we need weapons, ammo, accessories, ingredients. Weapons, ammo, accessories, ingredients. I yearn for the simplicity of the early game. I feel so outclassed. Although that raid is probably, it's meant to be like extremely difficult, right? Like I'll bet I even did well for facing that and not dying on my first time in hardcore. I've never fought that before. I didn't know what to expect, and I may have lost an army of pals, but there were a couple of skill checks in there where if I didn't pass them, then either Jormungandr would have died or I would have. You know? So let's count it for the win that it is. I nailed it. I fucking nailed it, chat. Anyway, I think we have to start fishing. So I'm gonna have to start making the fishing magnets, which is gonna require some hexalite. I'm gonna prepare by making some more bio batteries. I'll make like fucking 30. That was insane. I feel like I don't want to fight any more bosses. I am scared shitless about, like, the stakes there. I almost lost my... Like, we won. It's good. Cool. We won. But, like, that was fucking... That was close. You know what I mean? Like, that was fucking close. An exceptionally powerful level 65 Xenoloord? No. No, I'm not gonna do that. Are you insane? Of course I'm not gonna fucking do that. These level 35 Bellinors were super easy, though. I can beat those just with my regular party. Anyway, let's go kill time. These guys are going crazy fucking fast on the plasteel now. We burned through all of our oil. It's gone now, but I mean, we have a lot of plasteel to show for it. I'm gonna make more salads. I feel like I shouldn't neglect that, you know? How are we doing on food? Oh, we're still fine. We got time. We'll let them finish that and then, you know. I'm gonna go check out this guy's prices on various things. Remember, guys, you saw the goat here. You saw him handle it, all right? Like and subscribe for more half-assed handling of crazy-ass shit. Okay, so you can spend dog coins on elixirs. These are expensive. They are expensive. But if I wasn't buying star fruits to condense pals, you know, like, then maybe I could have bought, like, a bunch of kindling books. I'm thinking in terms of, like, how would I go about... I don't want to have a bunch of Yormantide Ignises going around the base being massive and fucking getting in the way all the time. You know what I mean? So I'd rather have a bunch of, like, lower, like, smaller pals that still have a high, you know... Hang on. Let me look up a good way to farm dog coins. Continuously hunt Memogs in the World Tree or Sakurajima while using a fast flying mount. Oh. Catrus and Blaze Howl Noct apparently give you more drops. Well, that might not be true anymore. Yeah, neutral pals drop 40% more items when defeated. And then... Catrus. Okay. Alright. Hey, sweetie. Hello. Perma-freeze the bosses without taking any damage? God damn. That sounds effective. Okay, fair enough. You get whatever you want and I'll just have it. Okay, I'm not picky. I don't care what we get. You just get whatever you want. I want these eggs to hatch. Okay. Sounds fine. Yeah, sounds fine. No. God, I want to start over. I kind of wish I died during that raid boss. It's awesome I clutched it, but I just feel like I'm so overwhelmed with, like, the difficulty of everything now. Like, we were crushing the tower bosses, but those raid bosses kind of showed me how little I know about combat and shit. I'm gonna keep pushing, of course. We need to start making hexalite. I'm gonna start making hexalite. I don't have that much chromite, but I can at least make some, right? I can make 11. And we'll use that 11 to make some of those fishing magnets, and we'll try them out. You get whatever you want. I'll partake in whatever. I don't know. What's the Fanta flavor? Guess I'll get that. Daybreak and the level 60 oil brig. Well, Daybreak is over here. I don't know where the level 60 oil brig is, though. But we'll look around, like... I'm assuming... Oh, hang on. Yeah? Like in it? Or on the side? I'll get all three. I'll go super crazy with it. Yeah. Okay. I'm alright. Let's go start crafting these. I'm gonna pop off of here soon, and we can start watching Avatar. Fishing magnets. Okay, so you make 10 with each crafted application of them. That's not too bad. Legendary pals. Frostallion, Necromus, and Palladius. Oh yeah, right. Fuck. Hang on. Who's the pal who boosts the rewards from fishing? Is it Jelliet? This, Jelliet, increases items obtained from fishing. Alright, I'm gonna grab that, and I'm gonna spend my dog coins to, like, fully condense it to level 4 and level it up. Is there another pal, guys, that does that? Is there another pal that improves fishing rewards, or is it just that one? I'm assuming that the rewards gained from fishing also includes the rewards gained from the salvage piles. Okay, so Jelliet is now providing me with 95% more items obtained from fishing. A Gloopy makes the fishing easier, but as long as I'm getting the better rewards, that's what I care most about. I'd imagine that the minigame isn't too hard when I use the magnets. It's probably just the circle where you press E at the right time again, right? Okay, we have a lot of powerful fishing magnets. Gangler is faster than we've ever had him. Alright. I think it's time I removed Serenity. I don't know. He's got good speed boosts already. Let's just go with what we have. Move these salads in there. Deposit. Fast travel to Daybreak, and I'm gonna look around for some of those magnet things. We'll take a look for them just so we can see what they're all about. Let's equip the fishing rod. Yeah, this thing's fucking zipping. I like it. Gelroy? What's a Gelroy? Like, what does it give? I don't really have a Jelleroy. Increases items obtained from salvage. Ah. Fuck. Alright, well. I still want to see what I get. Okay. So I got some of that ore. So this is the ore you guys were talking about. Like, this is what I have to get. So I could be getting twice as much ore if I had a Jelleroy, is what you guys are saying. I could be getting like 18 each. Just about. I don't really seem to be getting chromite from these, though. Maybe the area that you're in determines what you get. Anyway, I'm gonna head back home now that I've seen what it's all about. I'll try to find a Jelleroy later. For now, I'm gonna hop off. Better to fish around the oil rigs. I found fish at an oil rig. What, can I get a Jelleroy there or something? Because if I can get a Jelleroy, then I'll work on condensing it right away. Like, I still have 570 dog coins, which means I only need another, like, 330. That's like a couple Meemog captures if I could manage. Where would I get a Jelleroy? Do you guys know where to get a Jelleroy? Phantom Isle. Well, I'm gonna go to one more place before I log out for the night. I'm gonna see if I can catch any more Dumud guilds. I think I remember where I got a couple, so I'm just gonna go check it out real quick. I would only need to fucking catch them as fish. It depends on whether or not they spawn there. It was kind of like here and by the shore of the volcano, I think. Near an island with a shipwreck filled with ganglers. I think I found that island earlier. Shin, I think so. Yeah, I think I can find Dumud guilds by, like, fishing around this area. Hang on, let me go check by the water over here. That might be a Dumud guild right there. I'm gonna use the alluring bait. Yep, Dumud guild. Just like that. I need a female, so it kind of sucks that I got a male, but it's still kind of cool that I was able to just sort of go there and find one. I mean, we can sell that thing for like 130 grand, so... Alright, let's go to the volcano. And then we're done for the day. Not really seeing any fishing spots here. I'll fly to the east along the coast a little bit. There's one. It's another male, but it's still money. In the next playthrough, I'll probably want to start breeding Dumud guilds really fast so I can start just getting a lot of money that way. Make money like a non-issue permanently. Palworld is one of those games where the more you learn about it, the funner it gets, because you make a lot of noob mistakes for your first 10 playthroughs, and you keep on absorbing more and more information the more times you play it. And that information eventually culminates in just a complete understanding of how to streamline everything and what's best to do and all that. Alright, let's fast travel home. We're done for the day. But we beat our first raid bosses. We beat 2 of them, and we almost fucking died. But we didn't die. Okay. Gelroy at night on Fell Island? Is that the place I was just at? We have a lot of powerful fishing magnets now. right, guys. Well, it's time for me to get cozy with Susanna. We're going to keep watching Avatar. Thank you very much for hanging out today. Episode 4 was very eventful. We had a couple of near-death experiences, but we also defeated several bosses, many. And we learned a shitload about the game today. So take care, rock on, and peace out for now. Have a good night and a wonderful sleep, or a great rest of your day, depending on whatever hemisphere you call home, and I'll see you guys in the next episode tomorrow, okay? Later, everybody. Thanks for the company, and thanks for the tips and tricks. We're all learning together, right? You're all kind of contributing to that economy of information, so thank you. Teamwork makes the dream work, right? Anyway, goodbye, everybody.